Oh yeah.
Can you hear me?
Sure can there, bud. What's good?
I forgot to push the button.
Nice, nice.
Good. How's it going?
Oh, not too shabby. Kind of ready for tonight. I
Yep.
have like overall
Crack the
notes.
beer.
I got overall notes, but it's mostly gonna be improv tonight.
Let's go.
Yeah, it should be good. Probably should pull out my guide to Wildemount in case you guys ask questions that I really wasn't prepared for.
Hello?
Hello.
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 All right. Getting there. Just need a couple more. Bet if I message Mike right now, he's taking a shit. What do you want to bet?
La shit.
Hello there.
Hey. Just waiting on one more. We're good to go.
Yo. Hey, Blair, I got a question.
Shoot.
The griffins, how long would they stay in the flask without being fed? Like, if I died and I dropped the flask on the ground, what would happen?
So the flask is technically like a time freeze, which means there is no difference between the time that they enter it and they leave. So you could have them in there for 10 years, and they might come out a little shocked at how old your ass got. But other than that,
Nice.
yeah.
That would be very shocking.
Yeah, like they don't even have really a memory of going in there. They basically go in there, and then as soon as you open, they pop out. It's like no time has passed.
So they go into like stasis then.
Yeah, which means
Think
if
they'd
they
be
take
hungry?
damage, they do have to, you would have to take time, with them outside to heal. You could put them in there for safekeeping and then bring them out later so that you could heal them if you'd like. But any damage they sustain before going in will remain there when they come out.
Okay.
And they will not, I probably should have mentioned this before, any damage they do take, they don't gain it back on a long rest. You're going to have to, have them rest and, give them a way to heal and whatnot, things like that.
Could I feed my griffin a healing potion? Is that thing?
You know what? I don't fucking see why not.
Just like pour it into his beak or whatever.
Yeah, man, I don't see why not. It would definitely have to be a roll, though. You wouldn't be able to do it. It's the same as feeding it to a person, right? It will take an action and a roll, whereas taking it yourself as an action is a full heal.
Yeah.
But yeah, totally. I don't see why you couldn't do that.
Bet.
But yeah, look at that. I think everybody's here. Fuck, we're gonna start 3 minutes after 8. Oh my god, that's amazing. Let's go. Alright, so last we left off, everybody, you had you were just going down for a long rest throughout the night after a killing spree in one tavern / inn, and burning down another one. The guards wanted to talk to you in the morning. You had set up a meeting with the Myriad Syndicate for about noonish, and I know some people wanted to do some shopping and selling of items. So, as you guys all awake, it is a beautiful morning, considering it is a little chilly here, as this is kind of very northern. The sun is shining, though. The smell wafting up from the kitchen smells delicious, and you're all in your rooms.
Yeah, I believe a couple of us were all in the same room.
Yeah, in fact, who was with Cleek?
I think Cleek bunked with us because he insisted that Ina have her own room.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's right. And he tried perching on the dresser, and halfway through the night, he fell off.
Yeah.
So, you all awake, and those of you in the room with Cleek here, oh god, oh, what did I do? What would you guys like to do?
I handled my shit pretty well.
I gather up all my stuff, and I head down to the main area.
Alright.
I'm gonna grab Khan by the horns and just give him a shake. Rise and shine, princess.
I'm up.
I believe Khan, you're probably a little bit hungover as well. I mean, it's not going to be mechanically really detrimental, but yeah, the amount you and Cleek drank, and your Constitution saves were trash for the most part. So you're probably not feeling as bad as Cleek, but you're definitely feeling bad. Brog, I mean, you're feeling pretty decent. Another fucking
Nice.
Tuesday, you know?
Yeah. Breakfast ales, let's go.
Alright.
Get something in our coffee.
And Val, what about you?
That fire water.
You had a interesting reaction to some narcotics.
Val's currently just sitting in his bed with the blanket pulled over his shoulders.
Alright. Yeah, I kind of feel like you might have a level of exhaustion, just as a heads up, due to narcotics and the effects they
You
had
want
on
me
you.
to? Was that for the con save I rolled last game? If I rolled one,
I believe that was to see if you were strong enough to resist the addiction, which you were not, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. So
would I roll another one for exhaustion, or are we just saying I'm exhausted?
I would say that the after effects, like withdrawals and shit.
And not enough sleep.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah. So, the log heads down. Brog and Khan, are you guys heading down as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna give Cleek like a fucking right kick in the ribs. And be like, get up. It's time to go.
Cleek is gonna say, just come get me when we go to meet the guards. That's all. And he just like immediately falls back asleep on the floor.
Lightweight.
Mature.
But yeah. I'm gonna head down then, if you know.
Okay. So, Log, Brog, and Khan, you all, kind of filter downstairs slowly. And, as you get down there, you can see that, yeah, that's fine. Yes, you all head down the stairs and you realize that there are a good portion of the merchants and other patrons of this inn and tavern downstairs already eating breakfast. But there is a table in the back.
Yeah.
I kind of, so we all kind of slink over there. I just kind of park myself down, and I'm looking for food.
Okay. So as you guys sit down, a waitress will come and ask for your orders. You want breakfast, you want drinks, or you want both?
Both.
Very well.
Yeah.
And do you guys have any of those tokens left?
The head's fuzzy.
She puts her hand out and she's like, "Oh, if you don't have tokens, then it's 1 sec. Where is it here? 7 silver each for a drink and a meal."
I will slide her 10 gold. Be like, open a tab.
Very well. And she'll walk over and, tell the bartender, you guys have a tab running. And she comes back 5 minutes later with your food. At which time Val is coming down the stairs.
Kind of wave to him.
Good morning, everyone.
Quite.
You're feeling better.
I feel feverish and shaky.
I kind of stare him down a little bit.
Yeah, Log, you were the one that noticed something, right? You and Ina?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay. But yeah, Eva, you know what, since you're staring him down, you can see that Val is visibly shaking.
I am freshly shaved as well.
I'm gonna slide him over an ale. A little hair of the dog for you.
Honestly,
Take the
I'm not
edge.
sure if I should eat anything. I feel like that might turn my insides out.
I've seen. What? I kind of mutter to myself.
So, Val, you said you're cleanly shaven?
Yeah.
Yeah, now, is this like...
I took some time to do that.
Oh, so like physically shaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, you, because you're shaky hands, you definitely would have a couple nicks.
I shaved it off. I physically shaved it off.
Okay, yeah, you definitely have a couple nicks and scratches from the blade. Nothing, too horrible. You didn't cut half your face off or nothing, but definitely got a couple spots that, you've had to wipe a couple times.
If my hands were a little more steady, it would have been easier, but...
So, Ina then comes walking down the stairs. She comes over and sits at the table. She calls over a waitress and asks for a meal and a beer. And she sits there staring at you, Val. Just a dead-eye stare.
Is something bothering you, Ina?
No, not at all. Somebody made a real big mess in the one room, though. The maids are gonna have to clean that up.
Oh, I almost completely forgot about that. I am so sorry. I just, we're new friends and all that, and it's been such a short time, and I didn't mean anything wrong by it. Honestly, it's just some good-natured fun, and if you know, at any expense, it's on me. I'm sorry if I ruined something of yours.
Well, I believe that our rooms are under your name, so I'm sure if there's a surcharge, it'll be put to you anyways.
Well, of course. I just
Besides,
wanted to clarify. If anything of yours is ruined, I just want you to know that I would cover the expense.
Well, I mean, I could use a bath, but those are not expensive. I'll just go to the bathhouse today at some point, and hopefully they don't recognize me. As she looks over at fucking Con and Brog.
Hey, I had no part in that.
Thumbs up.
What happened at the bathhouse?
Good time.
Yes, good times.
I'll take your word. Seems everywhere you guys go is a great time. Has been for me, at least.
Always.
She kind of, and just like dips into her food and starts eating, washing it down with some mead. Actually, she might not drink. I can't remember. I feel like her character isn't a drinker. I don't know. For once, she's breaking that rule. She's having some mead.
I mean, I think her character's drank once or twice, but she's never gotten like,
Schmammered.
fucked up like we have, yeah.
Yeah, that was the worst last game. Like the
yeah.
best, but the worst.
I mean, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, but yeah, so she says, When are we meeting with these guard exactly? And almost as if they heard their name, 25 guard walk in to the bar. Their shields and weapons are sheathed. And you find them start looking for seats. Quickly you notice, I'm not even going to have you guys roll perception on this. You notice that all the tables around you are now clearing of the patrons, and all of these elven guards take up the tables around you. And in walks Blaskin. Good morning, everybody. Just talking to you guys.
Out of context, Blaskin's the guy we met up in the mountains, or no? Different guy.
Blaskin is the captain of the guard.
Okay, yeah. He's the guy who met us when we climbed the cliff, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he is the guy you guys met last session after the fucking roomy tree burnt to the ground.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, good morning, Captain.
Here to join us?
Says, well, it looks like this is a 6-man table, and you still have one more to join us, do you not? But I will sit over right here, and he kind of like motions to one of his guards to move to the other side of the table that is next to you guys. And he just takes the seat and turns it around, but stays near the other table with the guards. Says, is your other friend upstairs?
He's under the weather.
He looks at another table and he goes, you and you. Go find the other one and bring him down. Gently, please. We do not know yet that they've done anything wrong. 2 of the guards get up and head up the stairs.
I'm just gonna kind of give Khan like a side eye, just to gauge his reaction.
Khan doesn't like the
show of force.
Yeah, especially the fact that we did nothing wrong, and for them to, Khan is not. Yeah, no.
I just look very uncomfortable and am visibly sweating.
Yeah, I lean my maul against the table within grasping distance, just in case.
Have you cleaned that since last night?
Yeah, I when I wiped it all off with wiped myself off with the lab coat, I also cleaned it.
That's
with
fair.
The lab coat. So like, yeah, there might be some crusted blood in like certain areas and stuff, but they can't necessarily. It's not like drenched in it, you know.
That's fair. He notices. Actually, you know what? Are you visibly doing this like purposely so he can see it?
Yeah, I'm not hiding it. I don't like. I mean, reasonably, you know, the show of force is kind of, you know.
That's fair.
But it's not like, you know, threatening in any manner. It's just within reach.
Yeah, I just wanted to decide whether he was gonna have to roll to notice it or not. But in this case, I would say no. He's gonna. He pipes up and he's like, "Oh, quick to anger, are we? Don't worry. I just want to have a conversation for the moment, at least. But it's good that I would prefer you're all here for this. 4 of you were involved in a fire yesterday, and I believe there may have been a couple of you involved in a dispute, let's say, in another local inn. One of very little repute."
Just gonna shrug.
I barely escaped with my life from that establishment, I kind of say as I snarl.
It's just some things seem a little fishy, if you will. The two guards come down with
Your
Cleek.
mom's not around here. I say under my breath.
Oh, let's go.
The captain does not look impressed with the comment. However, he glances over it like it didn't happen. Cleek comes down with the other two guards, and he's visibly like, you know, he's shaking, man. He's trying to keep down his lunch, and you can see as soon as he smells the food, like he like kind of retches a little bit and like holds it in, and he comes walking over and sits down. And it seems to be as he sits down, it's the first time he seems to notice so many guards in this place. He says, Blaskin says, "Now that you're all here, I would like to know your account of what happened at the inn last night. Let's start with the fire, shall we?"
Absolutely. I kind of say as I stand up, and I say, I was taking a bath after paying, minding my own business, and a fire kind of consumed the area. We barely escaped with our lives, really. I kind of hiss at him a little bit as I say it.
He nods. He looks at Ina, and Ina's like, pretty much what he said. Then looks over at Val.
I was in my room, and I could smell the smoke, and I heard the commotion, and I opened the door, and the hallway was on fire. The stairs were consumed, so I made my way to Ina's room because it was next door, and I made sure she and I got to the first floor safely to help the people who were below the fire out.
And then he pauses for a moment. You know what? Give me a sec. So, I have to ask, Con, did you inform the others about exactly what happened?
Pretty sure I did, because we were all chasing after him.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just remember being told that the concierge started the fire. That's all I was told by anyone. That's what I remember.
I mean,
Yeah, Ina had brought it up too.
So,
And it's not really a lie.
okay. In that case, with those roles, he believes the three of you are sincere. He now looks at Con. How about you, big guy? What is it you know of the fire?
I'll go into it. And, we come to your town, and we spend good money to be harassed by your people. And then after you fail to apprehend the real person, you come to harass us some more, even though we continue to spend more hard-earned gold in your city that you clearly have no control of.
Well, you see, until you arrived, we had great control, which is why I'm questioning you. But you have not told me the full story. I would like to hear the full story from you, since the fire started in your room.
I'm gonna, if Khan's, what's the kind of like the seating arrangement? Like, how close am I to Khan right now?
I mean, it's one table, 3 per side, really. It's even chairs, not benches, because it is a middle-class place, not a low-class place. So the chairs are not great, but there is 3 on each side. So, you know what? I'll allow you guys to decide where you're sitting, really.
I sat down beside Khan, so...
Alrighty.
And Con, where are you? Like, are you in a middle seat, a left seat, a right seat?
I guess I'd be like in the middle seat, I guess.
Alright, so it's Con and Brog on one side, Anybody else want to be on that side?
Sure, I'll be with arm's reach of Khan just for the sake of this.
All right. In that case, yeah, Val, you were one of the last ones down, so you'd probably be closest to the captain on Brog's right side. Brog, you are on the left side between Khan and the wall. I'm gonna say, Log, where are you sitting? On the opposite side of them.
Ina was across from me, you had said.
Okay, so you want the center or the wall, Log? I think you're forgetting to hit push talk, Log.
I was hitting the wrong button.
There you go.
I'll be on the lawn at the wall because I would have got there first.
Okay, so that is the seating arrangement. So, as he asked this, I'm guessing there is a reason you asked about seating order?
Yeah, because I'm gonna kind of reach over to Khan. I'm gonna kind of nudge him on the shoulder. I'm gonna be like, just be mindful of what you say. You're not gonna subtly cast guidance.
Okay.
Alright. Han will take a deep breath. And then he will go into explicit detail about what had happened from the get-go, where we walked in and the concierge was rude as fuck. And then I said, I pay 100 gold for that and whatnot and so forth. And then there was a hate crime that was committed on me. Yeah.
So you're telling him the truth then?
Yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, I got nothing to hide. Yeah.
All right. So let's see if he believes your truth.
You can add a D4 to your roll.
And you may roll a persuasion. This is okay. That is all fine and dandy then. We did find definite use of magic to start the fire. And not that I'm trying to insult you, but you do not look like the type to really use magic per se. But you say it's a hate crime? Why do you say it's a hate crime?
He hated looking at his
There we go.
balls.
That was freaking. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a hate crime. It was definitely an overreaction. But I can understand. Okay.
I kind of chime in.
Hate is in the eyes of the victim, Captain.
That's true. Log chimes in, kind of reinforcing that we paid a whole lot to stay at this place, and we were disturbed during our stay.
He's going to, you know what? Let's see. Val. Are you trying to hide your shakiness or anything?
No, not from the captain.
Okay. So, he kind of eyes you for a second, but he doesn't really mention anything to you. However, then he looks over and he's like, but the thing that really, really brings me here, since I was going to wait until you guys came to the military offices, or the city guard office, what really brings me here is what happened at Gloomy Gus's.
I haven't even heard the place, Captain.
He looks at Brog and Cleek. I was told that is where you guys were. and we went to send somebody to tell you where your friends were headed. But when we got there, we found several dead bodies, and the bartender hiding behind the bar. He said that an Aarakocra and a bugbear had slaughtered these people, started a fight unnecessarily. And he said he heard 2 other voices. But he was already behind the bar, so he can't identify them. And as the rest of your group was involved in something last night, although it doesn't seem to be their fault, I'm curious. What happened at Gloomy Gus's?
It was a bar fight gone poorly.
And how did this bar fight gone poorly start?
I had simply asked if he wanted to have a contest of strength, and instead of fists, he decided to pull a weapon. At that point, I believe that I was well within my right to defend myself.
Deception.
And yeah, fair. That's a 9.
Sure is, bud. Versus a 17.
Yep.
He says, huh. And he looks at Cleek. What about you? Got any difference of story here? Cleek's like, no. What he said. And he just kind of like puts his hand in his face. Kind of like trying to rub his temples a little bit. He kind of eyes you, and he says, they were Myriad Syndicate members. They were not supposed to be in the city. We do not know how they even got in. So, I don't believe your story, but given who they were, I'm willing to overlook this.
I was going to say, this kind of sounds like a win-win scenario, Captain.
It sounds like we did you a favor.
But we do have laws here. And you can definitely see that some of these guards are starting to reach for weapons at their hip. They don't pull them out, but they definitely put their hand on it.
By no means, Captain, do we disregard any laws, but we do understand that in the Queen's Empire that its subjects do have the right to self-defense. At least in reasonable course.
They do, but from what the bartender said, as well as the fact I simply do not believe this bugbear sitting at your table.
Captain, at least it deserves a fair trial.
And you're going to believe some bartender at the lowest place in town over emissaries of, already coming through, working for the Queen?
For all you know, one of the Myriad members escaped and threatened the bartender to tell a certain story, perhaps.
For all you know, he could be Myriad himself on the payroll.
I think that the more thorough investigation, Captain, is that we find out how the Myriad got into the city. And perhaps if we can help you resolve this issue, maybe you'll be able to overlook this transgression of the law and vigilantism once.
Well, you see, I have 2 options for right now. My first option is I take you all down to jail and we do have a trial. Now, my second option is, because of who they were and the fact they were not supposed to be here, we act like this doesn't happen. On the... I lost the word. Condition. On the condition you set out before nightfall. But he does stop for a moment, and he looks at Log, and he says, Oh, you're working for the Queen, are you? Well, although we are in the Dwendalian Empire, Bysaeus Teal actually has autonomy from them. We listen to them to a certain extent, but we have our own rulers. There's a treaty about this. So, if you do not want an international incident with wherever you all might also be from, I would take option 2.
I reply that I do not speak for the Queen, so that's fair.
I'm not even from this continent, so good luck.
I was just gonna leave it.
Well, what say you? My men need
We'll leave the
breakfast.
shit. Don't worry, we'll leave the shit.
Talk amongst yourselves. My men need to grab some breakfast anyways. We'll eat, and I'll give you guys, 15 minutes to make your decision.
I only need a little bit of stuff before we head out.
I'd
I think
like
I
to
can
go
make it.
shopping.
Ina has to get some gear before we leave from that vendor outside. And then we have to, just restock before we leave. I think we can get out of this place before nightfall.
Is there a store with magic items around, DM?
There sure is.
Cool.
Yeah, this is a major city. Like, close to 100,000 people, I think. If I have my book open, I'd tell you, but it's like 80 to 100,000, I think. Like, the only bigger city in the entire area is probably Rexcentrum.
Nice.
But yeah, he's as you guys are discussing this, he pays you absolutely no mind. His back is turned to you while he sits at his table and he eats his breakfast as well, and everybody's eating theirs. You guys come up with a decision, and he doesn't even turn around to look at you when you guys tell him that, you just need till nightfall to do what you got to do and then get out of town. He just says, "All right, as you will then." And as soon as you guys have given the word, he says, "All right, man. You have 30 seconds to finish your breakfast. Get out the door." And he puts his.
Sorry, what was the captain's name again?
Blaskin Woodworm.
Okay,
worm
sorry.
spelled like dragon worm.
Yeah.
So yeah, he all the guard filter out, and before he closes the door, he puts his head back in. And he says, "Remember, nightfall, or deal is off," and he just shuts the door to the tavern. And it is now damn near empty. There's a couple merchants left, and they don't really doesn't look like they really know each other, but they're all kind of like sitting at just a couple tables, and as soon as the other tables clear up, most of them separate and, take up their own table per person. So, with that, what would you guys like to do?
We have all our gear, eh? We brought it down with us.
I mean,
Yeah.
if it's all in, most of it's in your bag of holding or you're wearing it, yeah, probably.
Well, should we go see what the vendors have before we take off? Might be something here that we can't find anywhere else.
Hey, by the way, could I have attuned to that kilt the night before, since I wasn't like fucking
I don't see why not.
bad. Nice.
I just gotta down my coffee drink and I'm ready to go.
Yeah. I already downed my ale, so I'll take the one that I slid over to Val since he didn't drink it, and I'll down that one, and then I'll get up, grab my maul.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm trying to do up a zipper cooler. Sorry about that. All right. I got smart, so I don't have to get up every 20 minutes for a drink. I put a cooler behind me.
Boom. Ash is making gin drinks tonight, so yeah, bartender.
I mean, if I wanted to drink Pine Sol, I'd just go drink some Pine Sol.
You know, I felt that way until she started making these drinks. They're not bad.
All right, so you guys get up and head out. So, it is probably about 9 in the morning right now. So, I believe you guys, at least some of you had agreed to a meeting with the Myriad at noon. Brog, did you tell the rest of the group about that or no?
No, it was just me and Cleek who knew about that.
Alright, that's fair.
Oh, and Khan, because we would have talked about that during the fucking bathhouse scene.
Okay. Yeah. So, right now you guys probably got about 2.5 hours or so before that meeting.
Where to first?
I don't need anything specific. I just need a few more resources from a gem crafter, a jeweler.
Personally, I could use an upgrade, and I'll kind of, finger my mace a little bit.
Phrasing.
Yeah. That was purposeful.
Yeah, you watch as for some reason Brog just kind of slides his finger along the edges of this mace, very sexual like.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so as a group, what do you guys want to do first? You guys want to go get gear first?
I'd like to go shopping, personally.
Is there a high-end market, the best market in town?
I believe temple, barracks, library, non-elven court, officers, housing, 16. Where's 16? That's over there. Number 1. Where's the market? Number 1. You guys see a number 1 on this map anywhere? Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, so you guys start heading towards the market from Area 3 over there. As you guys start heading to the market, I want... I'm going to say... Probably... I'm going to go with Log and maybe Val for some perception checks.
Mine are at disadvantage, right?
Yes, they would be. Fucking A.
I'm not feeling so good.
Your drug paranoia has caused you to notice things that everybody else misses. So yeah, you see...
That sounds like a perk description.
I mean, bro, it's the paranoia, man. I mean, I've been there. Yeah, no, paranoid as fuck. As you're shaking, you kind of turn your head and you notice this red glowing light, but it seems to be coming from underneath of one of these tree houses right about here. You see a stairwell going down into the ground, and at the base of it there is a wooden door with what looks to be some red light filtering through the cracks of the door.
Am I still on the stuff, or is this a hole with a door on it?
As Val mentions this, anybody who wishes can, notice it.
What's that?
Okay, so it is actually there. I mean, I was seeing some weird shit last night when I went for a walk.
I see it too.
Okay.
Fuck.
Do you think it's one of the stores? You see a sign or anything?
There is, in fact, above
Possibly.
it, a sign, and it says... Damon's Fiendish Curiosities.
I open the door and go in.
Yep.
Okay. The rest of you following?
Yeah.
You guys can drop yourselves at the bottom of that map there. Is Khan back yet, by chance? I'm guessing.
Possibly not.
Okay.
I think we just walked into Hella's accounting firm.
I can't get my guy to place. How do I do it again? I just drag him out of the bio and info.
Yeah,
By his
you
name.
gotta click on the name and drag them. You can't click on, like when you mouse over, you get like 3 little slashes there next to his name. Don't click that and drag, you click the name.
Boom.
Alright, let me drag out those who are AFK or, out of town. Where's the characters, goddammit? There they are. So you guys walk in through this door, and as you take your first steps in, you feel like a wave come over you. Nothing happens. Nothing bad. No saves are needed. But as you do, you can hear tons of quill on paper, and as you look up, this room is roughly about 60, 70 feet tall to the roof. You can see, you can probably see up onto this second level here. Actually, yeah, sorry, there's 4 levels. So, yeah, it's about 80 feet tall. Sorry. And you can see a small red creature with bat-like wings spreading from its back. And it seems to be sitting here and looking at an object and then writing things down on this piece of paper. And then it puts it in a box. And then it brings out another item. And another piece of paper. And starts scribbling again. At the other end of the room, you see a 3-headed dog on a chain. You also see what looks to be a tiefling behind a desk. And as you enter, he looks up. Ah, welcome to my shop. Welcome to Damon's Fiendish Curiosities, where we have all your necessities for traveling on the road. Well, maybe not all. But all the, fun things, I should say.
Great. We're looking to stock up. We'll be out of town pretty soon. What do you got?
Well, see, everything here comes at a different cost than money. I have most of what you could ever want, but some people claim my prices are far too high. If you would come a little closer, we can talk. Right now, I'm kind of yelling across the room, and it is kind of uncomfortable.
I also use Hunter's Sense on the big glowing thing, because I don't know what it is. I want to figure out what it is.
What glowing thing?
Did you say there's like a big glowing creature or something?
I said there's a tiefling.
Okay, then we're good.
I'm gonna approach the three-headed dog.
Right now, its heads are sleeping. Are you being quiet?
Oh no, the dog is never quiet.
One of the head opens an eye, and it starts to growl.
I'm gonna growl back at him.
All three heads start to growl.
I'm gonna growl louder.
Roll me an animal handling.
Not my strong suit.
Oh, wait. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, roll me an animal handling. 11.
Yeah.
It begins to stand up, and it continues to growl, but it also sits down. It kind of wags its tail as it's growling.
Fucking, I'll pull out some meat from my rations.
Okay.
Then I'll fucking chuck it on the ground. Well, I'll pull out 3 pieces of meat and I'll chuck it on the ground.
Much smarter. Yeah, each one grabs up one and starts chewing it, and they kind of calm a little bit.
I'm gonna try and scrub them. Give them some scritches.
Give them some scratches.
Yeah.
Roll me another animal handling. At advantage.
21.
They allow it. They don't close their eyes, but like they're really enjoying it. But they are going to, keep their eyes open, but they're going to allow you to do that.
It's fine.
Damien says, "Yes, my name is Damien, and welcome to the shop." As you are giving scritches, Val, roll me a stealth. Con, are you back yet? Guess not. Log, you can roll me a perception. Brog, you can roll me one at disadvantage if you'd like.
Sure, why not? I'm not really paying attention that much, but
That's why
sure.
it's disadvantage. Just because you're closer.
So 10.
You don't notice it. But unfortunately, for Val, Log, you hear Val say something quietly to Damien. Val, would you like to say what you heard, what you were asking him?
Yeah, just because I see that everybody's kind of distracted by the dog, I kind of lean over. And I quietly say it to the tiefling behind the desk. Do you have anything that would enable me to be able to change the appearance of my clothing instantaneously.
Damien, let's see. Yeah, Damien doesn't seem to notice your conversation. So he kind of leans and whispers, I may have something, but hold that thought a moment.
Of course.
So Damien decides now's the best time to give you guys an offer. So, as I said, my wares do not come cheaply. Usually, I request a job be done and a contract be signed for you to take a piece of my vast collection. Would you like to hear the job?
I suppose we're interested in hearing it.
Very well. So, there's a being to the southwest of here, on an island. He has perplexed me for quite some time. He has a very large collection of items that I feel should be mine. Now, if you were to dispatch this particular being, I would say that maybe you could take something. You know what? I've fucking got notes on this. I can't find it. Hold on a second. Sorry, give me a moment here. I had like a whole fucking thing written up for him that I can't seem to find in my notes. I can't remember if I hand wrote it or typed it out, but I know it exists. So, give me a moment. Ah, here it is. Okay. So, since you're here, I have a job for some very powerful people, such as yourselves. A few days west of here is a large tower where a wizard and his wife lives. I believe the names are Jean and Dewana. He is rather vexing, and I need them removed. As payment, you may take everything they own, except for 5 small items that would be insignificant to you, but they are of great import to myself.
And what are these items?
That you will receive? Oh, everything. He's quite a hoard of magical items.
No, I mean the items you require.
All I ask is you don't take anything until I get there. I will take my 5 items, and you can have the rest.
What do you guys think?
I want the dog.
I want to know if you're willing to sell something now, or if this is a kind of a contract deal only.
Well, you see, how I usually do this is you sign a contract for the job, and I allow you to take one of the items that I have here as, to help you complete it, which of course would then need to be returned to me once you get all these other items from this person's hoard.
Let me be on the level with you, Damon. I've seen a lot of the world, seen a lot of businessmen like you. And I'm the kind of man that says bullshit walks, gold talks. If you want to make a deal with me today, it's with the coin in my hand.
I see, and how much would you prefer?
Well, I told you what I want. Name your price in gold. If I have it, you have what I have.
He puts his hand to the side, and he kind of like motions his fingers in a certain way a couple times, and then he slams his arm out, and as he does this, an item appears. It seems to be some sort of vestment. They look like rather fine clothes, and he says, "These will change. Allow you to alter the look and material and so on. They'll even mend themselves. I would allow these to go for, say, 3,500 gold."
Do they require attunement?
No, they don't.
I'll take them right now.
Very well. 3,500 gold, please. And as for you, I'm sorry, but my Cerebus puppy is not for sale.
What would I call those, Blair? Would I call those like vestments of disguise or something like that?
Sure. Let's go with vestments of disguise, and I will, I'll write you up something for him. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun writing those ones.
I thought you'd like them.
Yeah. So Ina comes up between Log and Khan. And she looks at Log and Khan. And she leans over to Log. I don't know if that's actually a tiefling.
Hold on. I kind of wink at her, and I do cast Hunter's Sense on the tiefling.
Alright, so creature you see within immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what they are. The creature is hidden from divination magic. You sense that it has no damage immunities. You sense nothing. You do not sense any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities.
How do you feel about them? I kind of gesture to Ina. Does she check his, like, if he's evil? I know she likes to do those evil checks.
Yeah, that's kind of why she's not sure, is because she has used... So, See, her fiend senses are going haywire because they are fucking everywhere in here. Which is why she's not 100% sure that this one in front of her is a tiefling, because her divine sense senses fiend, but tieflings, because of their bloodline, could have possibly been what might be classed as a fiend, partially, like a humanoid slash fiend. So she's not 100% sure, but she definitely doesn't trust this guy. Brog, did you have a response for when he said the Cerebus pup is not for sale?
No, not really. I just kind of grunt.
He's going to pipe up and say, but let me explain to you more specifically why I need this being gone. You see, they've been using their power to turn kings and queens of Wildemount against each other, as I'm sure you have heard about this constant struggle for power between many of the kingdoms, especially the Dwendalian Empire. The Kryn dynasty, the Dwendalian Empire and the Kryn dynasty are not far from all-out war. It has since calmed down in the last couple of years, but they are getting close again. Especially with the assassination of King Bertrand Dwendal. They use their influence to bring them more power, which will exponentially grow once this war begins. I would allow you to take one item each to help you complete this. However, if you do not complete the job, there will be a cost. Please choose an item and then sign this contract if you would like to take on this job. And he pulls out a contract and he puts it on his desk.
Seems a little forced to me. I'm on edge because Ina's prompt.
Does he seem like he's being straight up with us?
Roll me an insight.
Bad. Nice.
You feel like this dude is lying through his teeth so fucking bad.
I'm gonna look at him. How about we try this again? Without the lies this time.
Well, I'm going to get going. It's been great talking to you guys, and thank you for the sale, kind stranger. And I start making my way for the door.
Sure. He says, well, when you say, try this again, what do you mean, sir?
You're so full of shit your eyes are brown. If you want something done, I have no problem dispatching a person for you. But I'd prefer it without the lies. Let us try this again. Why do you want him dead?
I told you, he does have items that I need, that I believe belong to me. And I want them back. Would you like to insight check that?
My price stands, and I motion to the dog.
What a shame. He snaps his fingers, and you guys are all back outside. There's no stairwell going down anymore. There is no door.
What the heck?
He was lying to us.
Wait, so are they out front by the time I walk out?
You pretty much like get to the top of the stairs, and they just appear in front of you.
What the fuck happened down there?
The individual inside wasn't being forthright.
Was that even real? The
This
stairs aren't
couple,
even there anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm freaking out. What the fuck just happened?
he did some magic and removed us from his shop because I called him out on his lies.
I felt like it was getting weird, so I left.
Probably for the best.
Alright, give me a moment. I like how you guys just keep making enemies. This is fun. Oh, I can't wait till endgame.
I mean, Brog doesn't like being lied to. So...
You know, at least me and I ended on a positive note. There's future in that, right? We pissed off the guard captain, but I mean, if we ever see a weird teleporting magical shop, that could be anywhere.
So, I'm gonna make you a quick handout. Let's see, where is the items section? Item handouts, magic items. I'm gonna make a new one. I'm not going to add a picture to it right now, but what do we decide we were gonna call it?
Vestment of disguise or something like that.
And have you put it on yet?
I'd love to. I would have probably put it on right away.
Good. I'm going to make you this quick handout, and then I will send it to you.
Cool.
I kind of walk up to Val behind him, and I just kind of ask him how he's doing. I see he's shaking.
I'm still feeling a little off. I'm hoping I feel better tomorrow.
Your color's looking a little better this morning than it was last night. And I just kind of give him a look.
Well, thanks. I haven't really eaten anything today either. But, yeah, last night was something else. I've never taken whatever the hell that was before.
I didn't take anything, and I still saw some crazy shit.
Yeah, I mean, that door thing was really weird. It was there one moment, gone when we left.
I walk away.
Jeez, I wonder what that was about. Anyways, are we still shopping?
I need a few more things. I'm looking for a jeweler. And I need potions. So I just need potions and exchange a jewel.
I need potion now.
Was there any other magic dealers in town besides that guy?
Oh, there definitely is. Give me like 2 minutes. If anybody needs to like take a break, go for a smoke, whatever. I'm almost done writing this, but yeah. And then I think I gotta pee.
Guess we'll just do some RP while we walk around.
I'm looking for street meat because we kind of got kicked out a little early. So I'm sniffing the air as we're walking, looking for something.
I think I'll join you, Log. I think it's about time I try to eat something.
So as we walk, I kind of come up to Val again, and I just straight up say, "We're off to the side. That I noticed last night you changed. Do you want to tell me what that's all about?"
What do
Who are
you mean? Like
I just
the
ask him
performance thing?
I just kind of stare at him, and I say, "Cut the shit." I said, "Who are you? I saw you change skins."
Look, I don't know. Like,
You cut out.
I thought that was me.
We lost you.
Yeah, he has issues from time to time. Alright, so... Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Log's a monster slayer, so he gets a little on edge when stuff's going on.
Alright.
Wants to make sure stuff's, okay. We're not getting infiltrated.
I just need to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we will continue. If he gets back, you can tell him that he has a handout for his item in the magic item handout section.
I do.
Hey. That better?
Yeah, we got you.
Sorry about that. Where did I cut off?
Right at the very beginning. You were
Well,
shocked.
Well, listen, I don't know what you think you saw last night, but I assure you that I am who I say I am.
Where were you born again?
Honestly, I wasn't born anywhere around here. I was born in Hellcatch Valley, far from here, another continent to the southwest.
When I'm just wondering, when I cast something like Hunter's Sense, that's pretty inconspicuous, eh? That's just me. You wouldn't know. Because I'm going to cast Hunter's Sense to see if there's anything weird about you.
That'd be a Blair question. I'm out of my car at the moment. I wouldn't know if it'd pick up anything.
Yeah. He's not here.
What does it detect?
It's just really your immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and what they are. And if you are hidden from divination magic, I have no. It senses nothing.
Okay. Well, there's no like special damage things or anything like that.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you should know from that?
No, it's just really, it's more damage based. So I'm kind of using it a bit out of context.
I get you. It's more for like an RP element. I get you.
Yeah. If maybe there was a immunity or a resistance that a human should not have.
Yeah, I don't think I have any. If I do and I'm mistaken, I apologize, but I don't think I do.
Yeah, no worries.
Don't what?
I cast Hunter's Sense on Val because we're having a conversation and he's being elusive. When I'm trying to say that I saw him transform a little bit when he coughed or took too
So,
much.
I would say no. He doesn't have any of that. However,
Yeah.
Val, you were being elusive. Did you flat out lie? Or were you just trying to change subject and shit?
I didn't lie. I said, I don't know what you saw last night, but I assure you I am who I say I am. Take that however you will.
I would allow Log to do an insight check against that versus
Feel free to roll whatever it is, whatever you think that is, whether you think that's the truth or a lie.
I mean, that's kind of on the border. That one's hard for me to decide. I will allow you to roll persuasion or deception on that. And you can roll it directly to me. So whisper to GM.
Okay. I'm out of my car, unfortunately, having a smoke. I'll be in like a minute or two.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Yeah.
Alright, hold on a sec. Alright, I'm going to take him into another channel real quick just so he can tell me which he wants to roll. Alright, so give me a minute here, guys.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you want me to roll perception or, persuasion or deception?
I'll roll deception on this one.
Alright, I'm going to drag us back down then.
Cool, thanks.
But yes, as I was saying,
You're not sure whether to believe him or not, Log.
Okay. I just look at him and I say, well, your intentions have been good so far, so everyone has their secrets. Just, I hope there's nothing you need to tell us. And I walk away.
Okay. As this happens to be going on, Con, are you back yet?
Yeah.
There he is. Holy fuck, man. That was a long door conversation, my guy. Are you good? Did somebody try to rob you?
I wrote it in chat. Neighbor across the street, his wife fell out of the car, so.
Oh, shit.
And
Okay.
he was
Oh.
Well, look at you being the fucking good Samaritan. Congratulations. You get an inspiration point. I'm serious. You can have an inspiration point for that. So that's a pretty good reason to ditch the game for a few minutes. Rewards for being good Samaritan. But yeah, Con and Brog, you both can roll me perception checks as you can hear this conversation going on behind you. Oh yeah, you both spot it. Just around the corner from where you guys are, right over here, you guys see a sign. Arcane Bob's Magical Emporium.
Yep.
No? Looks decent.
I need a new weapon.
Con, you've already you've met Arcane Bob before.
Arcane Bob, yeah.
He's the dude that met us out in the middle of nowhere and shit.
Yeah, 100%. There was also a shop in Rexcentrum I think you guys stopped at. I know Jax and Cleek did, and I think...
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. So... I didn't... Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, fuck, did I seriously delete the map? I did not. So you guys walk into the bottom half of this map. Oh wow, he should not be there. Hold on a second. Let me get rid of that cat person. Alright, yeah, you guys walk into the shop there, right about here. As you guys enter, behind this desk over here, at first it seems the shop is empty, and then suddenly, a man steps out. from underneath the desk. Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. Is there anything I can do for you? Oh, hello. I've met a couple of you before. Friends of Jax's, I believe, yes?
Arcane Bob, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Is there something I can help you with today?
Just grabbing a few things for another journey.
Oh, excellent. What is there anything specific you need? Any potions, armor, weapons, gadgets and gizmos, orbs? I've got lots of stuff. What you need?
I
Perfect.
need an upgrade.
Ah, I don't believe we have met. My name is Bob, and you are, sir?
Brog.
Excellent, Brog. Please, have a seat. Let's put Cleek over here at the moment, and... Wow, Walden.
Walden, yeah.
You walk in, you see an old friend of the group. No, not really.
Shame.
I need 4 potions of speed. And what type of healing potions do you carry?
Oh, I have them all. I mean, depending on the kind of stock you're looking for.
Supreme or superior healing? How much for Supreme? What's that?
1,000 GP for Supremes.
Yeah, he answers 1,000 gold for Supreme Potions. And what is it, 500 for the other, I think?
For speed?
No, for Superior.
Superiors or
4?
speeds are 200, I think. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm going Supreme.
He says,
I'm
alright.
gonna get 9 potions of Supreme healing and 4 potions of speed.
Oh, alright, perfect. Type it out in chat for your DM.
Yeah.
He looks at Brog and he says, you want some upgrades? What kind of upgrades are you looking for?
I'm gonna pull out my maul, and I'm gonna kind of just set it down.
Oh.
This is good, but I need something more powerful.
Now, DM to player, did you have anything in mind?
I mean, that's the kind of the problem. I mean, besides your regular, flame tongue weapons, which are usually like swords and stuff, there's not a lot of magical mauls. So,
the way I'm running that kind of shit in this game, you can totally, basically, if you find a magical weapon you want, we can just fucking change the weapon type. So, if you have an idea, then we can just change the weapon type. So, if you want to do a little research real quick and start looking while I help out the others.
Absolutely.
He pushes he turns a book around and he's like, well, this is the list of things I'm able to find.
As I am getting my gold and kind of getting my list ready, I also ask if he has anything special potion-wise, like any home brews or anything not listed.
He says, well, what I have for potions, and he pulls out another tome, and he puts that in front of you. And he says, take a look. And pretty much most of my potions I have are in my compendium, and they are listed, for the most part, in that...
The magic item prices?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
So you can start checking those out if you'd like. He calls over the Minotaur at the back there, and Val, and he says, is there anything I can do for you, gentlemen? My name's Bob, and he reaches his hand out towards Val.
I reach out and shake his hand. Also, before walking into an arcane shop, I have used my newly acquired vestments to put a small sigil of the Solstice Academy on my collar.
Okay. So, as a DM, I'll be honest, I don't know fuck all about them. So give me a little background.
Like one of the magical institutions in the Dwendalian Empire.
Okay.
I believe they're like the head faction of them would be the Cerberus Assembly.
So, okay, and remind me how the Cerberus Assembly feels about Myriad Syndicate.
Probably some conflicting interests, probably a bit of mutual interest depending on whether or not they want to use them as a bludgeon.
Give me a perception check. You notice him look down at the pendant. And he looks back up and he says, yes, welcome.
Oh, hello. Robert, is it? Listen, I've been running some experiments lately, and I seem to have subjected myself to one of these compounds, and I've had some horrible results since. I haven't been able to sleep or eat. I was wondering if you had a potion that might cure my ailments and restore me to my previous vigor.
He thinks for a moment. I feel like one of the potions in my Sane Magical Items is a way to get rid of exhaustion, but I'm not 100%. So you may have to go through my Sane Magical Items and start looking some up, because I'm personally not sure. I don't know what half those potions do. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, it might have been a more expensive one, not like thousands of gold, but it is somewhat pricey, like middle range, I think.
How much would he buy my ring of protection for?
Ring of protection?
Yeah.
Let's see. It is rare. It is not wondrous, I don't think. So, let's see, where's my Sane Magic Item prices? Let's see, Ring of Protection, which is rare. Says, I could do about 2,500 gold for that. If you decide to spend that money here, though, it is a 10% discount. If you wish to trade instead of sell.
You said 2,500?
2,500, unless you wish to use it as trade instead of just taking cash. Then you get a 10% discount on your items.
I'll sell that because I'm gonna to my ring of spellstorming. And can he fill this ring with shield spells, please?
As a DM, I fucking hate you. Fucking, what are you sitting at already? 27 AC, is that right?
But I'm losing one, so it's 26.
Oh, not a 26, making a shield spell give you 31. Okay, yeah, as a DM, fuck you, man. But Arcane Bob says, "Oh, yes, not a problem." He checks it out and he's like, "Well, let's see. You want 5 level 1 spells put in this, yes? That will cost, going to say roughly 500 gold."
Awesome.
So that will take me a little time. It should be ready by this evening, before nightfall.
We're in a little bit of a hurry.
So
That's
Maybe you could speed that up, Arcane Bob.
well, that's why, like I said, before nightfall. It'll be done before nightfall because you guys have until nightfall to get out.
Okay.
It says, well, I could try to have it ready by like early evening, long before sunset, a couple hours. Is there anything else you all wish? And Cleek is going to take a look through a book because I don't know if he wants anything or whatnot. Ina, I know, wanted to do some shopping, so she's going to do some shopping as well. But yes, has anybody else decided on what they would like?
I'm gonna get
So
like
you're
10 potion filters of luck.
Sorry, you want what?
10 filters of luck.
Okay. And how much are those?
400.
400, so that is 4,000. And then on top of your... Ow! Fucking shit! I broke my toe. Yeah, sorry, 4,000 and 10 superior healing potions. So, you're trading that ring, right? Bartering, bringing down the price?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
So, you are able to get, let's see, that would be 2,750 gold worth of potions with that item. And then you would have to pay for the rest at regular price. So I will allow you to do that math.
Yeah, that's cool.
You did mention something about legendary items. How much money you got right now?
After all this, give me a sec. Like 100K.
Oh shit, okay. Now what kind of items are you looking for?
I really don't know. Last I was just gonna see if you had any random shit. I guess something to replace my belt of dwarven kind, maybe.
Okay. To replace your belt of dwarven kind, huh? So what are you attuned to right now? Your Ring of Spell Storing... Well, sorry, you're not attuned to it yet, I think, right? You're going to be?
Yeah.
And you are attuned to your belt of dwarven kind and your hammer.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you going to trade your belt of dwarven kind?
I mean, yeah, if you had like a good giant belt.
Let me see.
But it's got to be something better than a 24, so.
So that is a wondrous rare item. So that is worth 16,000. He will buy it from you for 8,000. So that means if you're going to trade that towards something, it will be worth 8,800 instead. But let's see.
I also ask if Arcane Bob has any diamonds or anything. I have a 1,000. I have a diamond that's worth 1,000 gold that I'd like to swap for 300 gold point diamonds and some change, if he could.
He says, now, diamonds are used in magic, but is normally used more in a divine sense. Like for divine magic. But, I do happen to have a few 300 gold diamonds, so I'll tell you what. I will exchange that diamond for your three, I will exchange that diamond for three diamonds worth 300 gold each, but I'm going to keep the change, because if it's worth 1,000, if I buy it for 1,000, I'm not going to be able to sell it and make any money, right?
Arcane Bob, I thought you were better than this. As I pop the 3 diamonds, or as I pop the 1,000 GP diamond on the table, I accept it.
He kind of chuckles, but he's like, it is a business after all, and although I know some of our views align and, whatnot, and you are repeat customers, but I still can't, just break even on a sale.
I understand, Arcane Bob. I understand.
As for
Yeah,
Khan, he mentions that he does in fact have one belt of a cloud giant strength. He says, now this is 80,000 gold. Oh, wait, wondrous legendary. Sorry. He says, unfortunately, since this is a very, very, very rare item, almost legendary, 150,000 gold is the price for this.
You're gonna put it on layaway, Con.
I'll keep my belt.
Maybe if you wish to, go down a little bit, that is maybe something we could talk about. Or if there's anything else.
Trade in our griffins.
Whoa, Arcade Bob.
That's the lowest I need to make any upgrades, so it's all good. I'll just take one.
He kind of looks at your warhammer and he's like, "Well, that's. May I take a look at that?"
Sure. I'm gonna turn it into a little dagger before I give it to him.
Oh my. He's like, and he looks at it and how it's got it looks like pure bone, and there's just cracks all around it, and you just watch you shift it from a warhammer into a dagger. And he pulls out another book and he starts rifling through this book, and he looks and he's like, oh my, this is artifact level. This is amazing. So you definitely don't need a upgrade for this. This will level up, as you find the other pieces. But let me do something real quick here. With your permission, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a yes? I couldn't tell. It's not that you went, Yeah, okay. He's like, alright. And he sprinkles the stuff on it, and he seems to be casting a spell. And the hammer for a moment kind of glows. And after it does, he brushes the dust off and he hands it back to you. And he says, when you step outside, you might I might have unlocked another part of this. When you step outside, you might be able to see a glowing light shining into the sky. If you do, that may be the location of of another item on this plane of existence. Now, unfortunately, if the items are on another plane of existence, you would have to cast this spell that I just did on another plane of existence to see the light there. But if there is another piece, you won't know the location, but you will know the direction.
Thank you.
No problem. Free of charge, too. Repeat customers are, do get some little graces,
Robert, I see your price on a potion of vitality is 1,000 gold. Is there any chance you could lend some help to a member of the Solstice Academy in need?
Potion of vitality, eh?
I believe that's the one.
Yes, it is. Oh, wow, that was actually the one I had looked up, but I somehow managed to skip over the exhaustion part and just saw disease and poison. My bad, dude.
All good.
He says, I mean, if you have items to trade, I could bring the price down.
Let me see. What about a masterworked silver rapier?
Masterwork?
Well, it is a +1, one would say.
So, I believe that makes it an uncommon, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
And it's silvered?
Yeah.
You're standing right next to Log right now. Where is this coming out of?
It's wrapped in the bag of holding, coming out of the bag of holding.
It is wrapped?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay, yeah, sure. And it is uncommon, so let's see. Although that is not technically a magic item, he might take it because he could enchant it. I lost my handouts again. There they are.
I do say it is silvered out loud, though.
Yeah, he doesn't know he's a lycanthrope, though. Yet. Oh, he'll find out. Uncommon. He says, tell you what, I could give you 300 for that, because I could add an enchantment and jack up the price. But it is also silver, you say?
Yes. Well, silvered. It will still be durable in combat. It's not nearly ornamental.
Okay. So that would be very good for certain creatures. You know what? I'd be willing to trade you half of the price of the... Actually, you know what? I will give you... If you hand me that and 400 gold, you can have the potion of vitality.
Deal.
Done. Pulls out the potion of vitality and sets it on the desk.
I drop the rapier down, the gold down, just knock back the potion immediately. I return the bottle.
Okay, so you have gotten rid of your exhaustion.
And my addiction.
The addiction is not gone, but the withdrawal symptoms are.
Perfect.
So, mechanic-wise, how this is going to work is if you stay clean for like 30 days, it's gone completely. Every now and then, I might have to get you to do like a con save to, avoid the withdrawals.
The Jonesin.
Yeah, basically, it would basically mean that your maybe strength, dex, and con checks would probably take a hit.
I
But
get you.
but other than that, mechanic wise, it's not going to have a lot of issues. RP flavor, right?
Totally.
But yeah, your hand stops shaking, and you immediately begin to feel better.
I'm buying more potions.
Okay.
I'm buying 10 potions of freezing fog.
Okay. And I assume most people are just automatically, like calculating this out and subtracting it.
Yeah.
Rule of trust here, honor system, I guess, if you wish.
Yeah.
And I'll get some potions of mind reading. I'll get 5 of those.
Okay. Brog, have you taken a look through this book and found something?
Yes. Wait, was there an actual book in the journal that I was supposed to be looking through?
No.
Okay, fair.
It's like his inventory book. Like he's got one for weapons, he's got one for armor, he's got one for potions. Wondrous items. He's just pulling these out of a desk as he's like pulling out all these tomes for you guys to go through. And at a certain point, you realize there's 6 massive fucking tomes sitting across this desk. And there's no way that this fucking normal desk could hold all these.
I would like to buy Iron Fang.
Iron Fang, huh? Let me take a look at that.
I don't know if you have it in your compendium.
What is Iron Fang? And where did you find it?
5e Tools. It's from Princess of the Apocalypse.
Alright, drop me a link, I'll check it out then. Because I'm not finding it in my compendium.
I threw it in the chat.
Yes.
In what? Phone chat? A messenger?
No. In Discord and random shit.
Warpick, legendary. Forged from a single piece of iron, Iron Fang has a fang-like head inscribed with ancient runes. Pick is heavy in the hand, but the wielder swings the pick in anger. The weapon seems almost weightless. Immune to any form of rust, acid, corrosion. Okay. +2 to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. Hit with it, the target takes an extra 1d8 thunder damage. Alright, wow. So, when you are raging, I know you can't technically cast spells, but if it's coming from the weapon, it kind of works as an innate. Is that correct? So you technically don't really have to cast it. Your anger would push it through. Is that how that would work, or would you not be able to use that? Like DM to DM.
Technically, I'm not actually it costs me an action to expend 1 charge and cast a 2nd level version of Shatter. Iron Fang regains 1d3 charges, and the casting Dominate Monster on an Earth Elemental. Really, it's your call. Since it's from the weapon and it's sentient, I could just, in my the way I would run it is if it's from the weapon and the weapon is sentient, then it would allow, then it would be doing it, not you, because it's got like a set DC. It's not using your stats. You're not using your mental faculties. You're using the weapon's mental faculties. Right.
So, Where does it say it's sentient? I don't see that.
Oh no, that was a different weapon. Never mind. My
Okay.
apologies.
So
It is not. So that's totally up to you then.
how I'm going to I'm going to allow that, so you could cast Shatter during rage. However,
Yeah.
the one thing I would ask is when you do that, you describe it and flavor it. Do you know what I mean? So like,
Sure.
if you're gonna cast Shatter, be like, I just like fucking just stop dead and just scream rage in the way, and then like a fucking like a shockwave kind of appears in front of me, kind of thing. Is that cool?
Sure.
All right. So, and that is a weapon. It is not wondrous, but it is legendary.
Yes.
What the fuck just happened? Okay, there we go. So, he says, "Oh, mighty choice. Now, that one is not here, but I could have that ready at the same time your friend's spell ring is ready. Or ring of spell storing. If you wish to come back a couple hours before dark."
Fair enough. What's this going to cost me?
Well, this one is pricey. I mean, there is only one of these. He looks over at Cleek and he's like, "Is this one of your friends gonna be, traveling with you quite a while?" Cleek's like, "Yeah, think so. He's been with us a while now. He hasn't run away. In fact, he kind of picked me up off my ass last night. So, yeah, sure." He says, "You know what?" Says, 75,000 gold.
Done.
He looks over at Con. He's like, "You know what? I know you've been traveling with him for a while, and I trust this strange flying man over here. You wanted that belt, huh? How much do you have?"
I've got now about 99.
99,000,
But I mean, I don't want to be penniless, so.
And you have that belt.
Yep.
Well, I see you guys enough, and I'm beginning to trust you. So I'll make you a deal. 80,000 now, plus the belt you're wearing. And, within the next 6 months, you pay me the rest. And we'll call it 140,000. What do you say?
So I would still owe him what? Give him
So
80.
you're how much was your belt? Did he say he would give you? 8,800, wasn't it?
Yeah, 8,800. Yeah.
So 8,800. So that means 140 minus 8,800 plus 80,000 of what you have now. So that would be what, 88,800 paid up front, and then whatever it takes to get to 140.
I'll just save my 10 I get the money.
Are you sure? No interest.
It's fine.
All right. Ina and Cleek finish up whatever business they have. I would describe what they now have in their hands, but I don't know what they're planning on selling and buying. So, we're going to skip that part for the moment. Is there anybody else who would like to buy anything? He says. I have plenty more left.
I'm set.
It was nice to meet you, Robert.
Actually, question: just does anyone have Liamon's tiny hut that they could cast?
Nope.
I cannot. Perhaps I could maybe
What?
look at it.
What level of spell scroll is that? Oh,
Level 3.
3. So what's that? 400. I'll buy 10 of those, and I'll give. We have 2 casters, right? In the group.
Are bards able to swap spells when they rest, Blair?
Not like they don't know their whole spell list. I believe bards just know what they know when they pick their spells.
Fair enough.
That is something you could probably just type bard into my companion and look up to be sure, because I've never played one, so it's not one I know everything about, especially whatever subclass you are. So you can definitely check that out, but I'm pretty sure that if they can change spells out, it's probably either when they level or when they get an ASI, they can change out some spells. I'm not 100% sure on that.
But yeah, I guess I would give. I guess I would give Val.
Yeah, if they replace it when I level.
Oh, so you couldn't use a spell scroll to cast Liamon's?
Yeah,
totally
a
could.
spell scroll, yeah, you can.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
So, yeah, like it has to be in your spell scroll or in your spell school to be able to cast it. So, like, Liamon's tiny hut is castable by bards and wizards.
I could definitely cast it. I don't have it something I can pull out of my repertoire, but with something to refer to, I definitely think I could have a good shot.
Yeah, I'll grab a few in case if we have to stop somewhere in questionable areas. So I'll grab 10 of those and give them to him.
So, okay, that's a very good use of money, to be quite honest. I've seen that thing save many a people before. And he says he pulls out a book and he starts tearing out pages. And
Quick question. Sorry,
yeah.
continue. My bad.
He hands him over, and you hand him the gold. I take it.
Yeah, I hand him over another 4K.
Okay.
How much was the weapon I wanted? Sorry, just real quick.
75,000. He's giving it to you for.
Okay.
If Brog needs fundage, Khan will gladly help.
Oh, I definitely do not. I have more money than Brog knows what to do with.
Good.
Does anybody else want potions and shit?
I think I'm good on
I'm gonna look at him.
Val just has a slack-jawed expression watching the amount of money go back and forth across the counter.
The deal you had with my companion for the belt.
Yes.
Could I perhaps take you up on that?
If he wishes to embark in this three-way deal here, I don't see why not.
Oh no, I meant it would be for me since he passed on it.
Oh, well, yes. As a DM, don't you already have like a fire giant strength, or is that something else?
Yeah, but wasn't he going for Cloud Giant?
Yeah, Cloud Giant is less.
Is it? I thought...
No, Fire Giant is 29, I believe.
No, Fire Giant's 25.
Storm Giant.
Cloud Giant is 27, Storm Giant is 29.
Are you trading in the one you're wearing?
Yes.
Okay.
I will even
which one are you
sweeten
wearing?
the deal. Fire giant.
Fire giant. All right, give me.
I
a
will
sec.
even sweeten the deal with this javelin, and I'll set down the javelin of lightning.
So that is a very rare wondrous. And very rare wondrous is 60,000. So trading it in, you would get half of that plus 10%. So you would get 33,000 for trading that in.
Fair.
So 33,000. And what is this item? This javelin?
Essentially, when you throw it, you hit a target, and then a streak of lightning travels through to the creatures in a line beyond it.
And that one is an uncommon magic item. He's like, I could probably only give you 250, 275 trade-in value for that one.
Fair enough.
Alright, so, and it was Cloud Giant strength, right?
Correct.
Yes. Yes, you may trade that in. So, total is, and he gives you a total, which I'm hoping you are going to be okay calculating. From 150. That's the original crest. Or sorry,
Okay.
he'd take off 5,000 because that's what he was gonna basically offer Khan, right? So 145.
Okay. Minus the 33, and then that. I can make that work.
You got much gold left after that?
I have like fucking 4 gold to my name.
Okay.
I'm buy 20 potions of heroism.
Okay.
Damn, we just dropping all the money on Bob right now.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to buy anything you think you're gonna need now, because there may not be another magic shop for like sessions. At least not one that has this kind of inventory.
Arcane Bob gonna be living like a king.
I mean, the size of this shop and the items, like, bro's already living like a king. And although some of you don't know, like newer players, some of the old ones know he does have a connection with the Queen.
Fuck.
So, anything else I can help you with? As he's like just scooping the piles of gold into the fucking chest next to him. He actually has to, there's so much gold here that there's a few times where he had to shut it. You see a flash of light, and then he reopens it and continues scooping more in.
Log has a sudden epiphany that he may not be around another magic shop, so he buys another 10 potions of supreme healing.
Okay, sure. Does anybody else want to buy potions of healing? Of any kind?
No, I gotta get him.
How much is a supreme per pop?
1,000.
I'll take 2.
Okay. Anybody else? Last call?
Would you fancy a trade for 2 potions of supreme healing?
What do you got to trade?
I'm gonna pull out 2 diamonds worth 1,000 GP.
I like how you guys were like holding on to these to like res people and use for like greater restorations, and you guys are just like, yeah, fuck it, spend them.
Brog just, you know. And he kept 1 because he has 3. So.
I have 13, but not really. Kind of, I do. It's complicated.
He says, Normally, I would not make that trade because, I'm not making anything. But you did spend a lot of money. I can take a loss on one thing.
Good man.
How gracious of you, Bob.
Well, Bob, it's safe to say, a potion, it doesn't cost you the same for the ingredients as, say, a diamond. You can't make more diamond out of a diamond.
No, I can't, but I might know some people who could imbue them with some magic. Enchantment magic for what I work with is normally, armor and whatnot, but I do know some who are, greater enchanters. I'm great at wizardry and moving products, but there are others I know that are better at, enchanting items that are not necessarily worn or swung. I can still, make a little bit of money off these. Just not much. So, is there anything else I can do for you all?
No. Not for me, at least.
I'm good to go.
I look forward to collecting my weapon later.
It will be
get
ready. Along with your ring as well. Good sir. Con, I believe it was.
Aye.
Alright, well, it was nice to meet the new members, Val and Log, and Brog.
Yes.
And I hope to see you all again soon.
Likewise.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
As you guys start to leave, you hear kind of a pop in the air, and whoever's the last one out kind of looks back, and Arcane Bob seems to be gone.
I bet he's under the desk again.
What the heck?
So, you guys head out of the shop. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my new belt. Start getting acquainted.
Alright. So, as you go to leave, you guys close the door behind you. You step out with all your new gear and potions stacked in your bag of holding. And you realize that I want everybody can look up at the sky and see if you can tell me what time it is by the sun.
What kind of roll would that be?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. That's why I didn't tell
So
you
like
what to roll already.
Nature?
Nature? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like a nature check.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with nature. Why not? Hey, Val, you're still worse from me your rolls, by the way.
Whoops.
Brog,
Nice.
your time, looking at suns in the wilderness, I guess, it is really close to time to meet with Shadow.
I have business to attend to.
Oh well, who's all going with who?
Is Cleek still with us?
Yes, Cleek and Ian are both still with you.
I'll take Cleek with me. I don't know about the rest of you.
Well, I'm sure Brogina and I could find something to do.
That was Brog. It's Log. Log is still.
Yeah, we have similar names.
Yeah, their names are very similar, and they both have pretty deep voices, so it is easy to confuse. But yeah, Cleek is gonna ask Ina to come with. I'm only doing that specifically because those are the two that aren't here, and when that meeting is over, they're going to stay a little longer. Don't worry, I will try not to let her interfere with your interaction with Shadow.
Fair.
So, Ina's like, yeah, I'm gonna go with them. I will catch up to, we'll catch up to you guys later. And Klika's still kind of like, as he follows Brog along the meeting points. Now, I'm pretty sure that Shadow gave you guys like a piece of paper or something with the symbol you guys are supposed to look for?
Oh yeah, Cleek had that, but I'll ask him for it since he's all fucking messed up right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Here you go, man. He almost sounds like, although he is like extraordinarily hungover, it almost sounds like he's still fucking half drunk. Ina's pretty much trying to that she felt like you might not be the most tender one, so she's as you look for the place, she's going to kind of help Cleek along, kind of keep an eye on him.
Fair enough.
So yeah, while you head off in the direction of the slums, Con, Val, and Log, what are you guys gonna do?
Oh, I guess we'll be waiting for a bit. I'm kind of up for whatever.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot we can do with the rest of the day. Is there a spot we can hang out?
So, there's still one tavern left in town that you guys haven't fucking wrecked or killed a bunch of people in.
The one we have rooms at, right?
Yeah, it's where you guys woke up. There's also there is temples to several gods throughout this place. If you'd like to go check those out.
I'll actually be going for a walk to check one of those out if it's here.
What god are you looking for?
Raven Queen.
So, give me a second. I gotta look something up in the. There it is, the book. My cigarettes are on top of it. One second.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if she's actually accepted or not.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Sylvanus for me if she's here. Or he.
Oh, yo, when I walk outside, do I see a golden beam or whatever in any direction?
One second. I gotta look at my notes on where everybody's artifact pieces are.
It's been 1 second.
Motherfucker! I'm bouncing 3 books, a fucking cigarette in one fucking hand. Give me a second here. Goddamn.
Maybe smoking those cigarettes.
Listen here, motherfucker. Okay, that is the old group. Fucking hell. I know I fucking wrote these down where everybody's artifact sets are, but I'm pretty sure I wrote them. Yeah, this is the original group. So I fucking wrote them down somewhere. Oh, god damn it. Alright, it's gotta be in this notebook somewhere. I've started fucking doing notes on the computer now instead of this notebook. It was taking me a lot longer to fucking write it out than it does to type it, and I can easily change shit. But this information you're asking for is somewhere in my... Yes. Okay, so... Con. You see one beam of light. And... I need to go check the Wildemount map real quick.
How far? I mean, well, I guess it's within eyesight, so.
The beam goes straight up into the sky. So, I mean, you can see it wherever it is, as long as, like, you're not, past the curvature of the Earth compared to it. And even then, it would kind of, like, it would still a little bit. But let me see. Alright, so, you guys are up there. You see a beam of light. Now, you can't tell exactly how far away it is, but it is southeast.
I'll point it out to the group.
Nobody else can see it.
Oh, well, I guess I will inform the group that there is a beam that our King Bob told me about that might be another item that I might need if it's on our way towards something, but nothing we have to go out of the way for. But yeah.
Well, can you kind of judge how far away it is?
Can I tell, like, maybe a distance or like time or no?
There's not enough disadvantages to tell you the distance. DM to player, cross fucking continent. As for your character, you have no idea.
Oh, okay, then I wouldn't assume that I'd see that then if it was across the continent.
You could still see the beam of light going into the sky, but you have no idea how far away it is. It is literally, it's basically a directional guide. Have you ever seen American Gods? That show?
Negative.
Okay, so at one point, there is basically, dude's wife dies sucking some dude's dick in a car. It's his best friend. And then he has an interaction with, like, old gods, like old Norse gods, Czech gods, like all of the old school gods. It's really weird, but she ends up coming back to life, and she can always see a beam of light in the direction he is. And like whenever she touches him, that is the only time that she can feel her heart beat. The rest of the time, she's like dead and like slowly rotting. But this is kind of how I'm envisioning that. Is like there's a light that always shows you the direction of where this item is, but you don't know how to get there or like the distance. You just know there's a fucking beam of light that way, and that's where I need to eventually go.
Alright. I guess I have a general direction. That's about it.
Let's see. Who else has a piece right now? Cleek does. Shit. Is Cleek the only other one with a piece right now? So you would have seen that shit go down with Cleek too. He would have like taken his bow and like fucking checked it out and shit. But yeah. As for the rest of you, so you guys are heading towards a okay, that's what I was looking up, right? Raven Queen. Is she accepted in the Dwendalian Empire? Oh, you know what? Did I write down a page on this note here? Page 20. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. So, how are you looking for this? Are you just wandering around looking for it? Or, like, wandering around and, if you happen to see it, you're gonna stop in? Or how are you looking for it?
I'm gonna be kind of wandering, in the open for it. But, would I be able to make a roll to know whether or not it's banned here?
So, yes. I'm gonna go with religion on this one. Um, so most of the Dwendalian Empire has banned the Raven Queen. However, you are aware that, as said earlier, Bysaeus Teal is basically an independent state city that resides within the Dwendalian Empire to a certain extent. So, although pretty much any god you want you can find here, a lot of them are more of whispered tones.
All right, I'll look for a little more of a discreet location then.
Okay. And Log, you're looking for Sylvanus.
Yep.
Alright, Con, what are you doing?
I guess I'll. If everyone's looking for their deities, I guess I'll search out Tempest, I guess.
Okay. So while you guys do that, I'm gonna flash over to Brog and Cleek and Ina. Brog,
Yes.
you know what you're looking for. You know the general area. Perception at advantage.
Nice. Okay, let's go. Hang on, sorry. Nice.
Motherfucker, look at that. Double nat 20s, my guy. Doesn't take you too long, and you find one of these big tree homes. There seems to be a door in the side, and as you look around, you do see, in almost minuscule writing, barely able to see it, you do see this small symbol.
I'll start heading in that direction.
It's on a door. You found the door.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I will, knock, I guess.
Who is it?
Brog. I have a meeting with a person that resides here currently.
Cleek also pipes up. Open the door. I want to sit down. The door creaks open, and you see just like kind of like a piece of a face as somebody like kind of looks through the small crack. And you hear them go, "They're here," and the door opens, and you kind of rush you, Cleek and Ina inside. Have a seat.
Yeah, I'll go in and I'll sit down.
Inside is not well lit. It's very shadowy. And as you enter, everybody has their hoods up until they see you enter, and then everybody's hoods come down. You see Shadow's entire group. Shadow, Venti, Phillies, fucking... One sec, what's the other names there? Oh, yes, and there. Krakak, Krakwan, and Minon. They're all in there. And Shadow says, if I remember correctly, you had some questions.
I did.
And what can I do for you?
I have an interest in your organization.
And what is this interest?
Well, given that I've had to deal with certain individuals, I would like to know some things.
Say certain individuals. If you wish me to be candid with information, I can only expect the same.
I have an issue with a certain beholder. He resides on a different continent.
Okay.
And I wish to curry favor with some allies on this one.
I see. Well, at the moment we are basically the... I would say basically I'm the second in command of the head of our organization. So, what kind of favor are you looking for? Are you trying to get a job, or are you looking for information?
You know my skills. You know who I run with.
I do, but I mean, just because we have some trust with some of your compatriots does not mean we are necessarily going to trust you. In our line of work, we have all had some of the people we considered our closest allies and friends turn on us when it suited their needs.
It's fair. As have I. Tell me, have you ever thought of expanding beyond this continent?
Right now, we are in a time of change. So, what the old Myriad Syndicate was, we're trying to change that. They would take jobs and smuggle goods and assassinations and so on of whoever would pay the most. These days, our new leader has kind of changed how we're doing things. You see, we're looking to better the people here. And we are currently fighting against the other half that wishes to keep things the way they were. Which is part of the reason we were at that inn yesterday. It's because they were on the other side of our quarrel, if you will. So expanding is not, at this point in time, really on our minds. But, I mean, future endeavors are not something that we don't at least think about. What did you have in mind?
In that case, it seems that we may be able to help each other in a way. I have a certain issue with a being who holds the title of Xanathar.
I'll be honest, I do not know a whole lot of the other continents or worlds. But, what is a Xanathar?
He runs an organization much like your own, although wider spread.
I see.
I wish to eliminate him.
So, if I'm getting this correct, your proposal is to become the leader of the Myriad on another... Is this a continent or world? Plane of existence? What are we talking about?
Perhaps. Well, it depends how you're running this. Are we in Exandria, or is Wildemount on Toril?
I mean, technically I would think it would probably be on, in Exandria.
Okay. This is in another realm of existence, I suppose. I don't know the terminology. That's not my forte. My forte is killing things. I help you with your problem, and you help me with mine. I will slay those you need slain. And, in turn, you and your associates help me slay mine.
He kind of eyes, he looks at Cleek for a moment.
He has nothing to do with this.
Well,
This is my endeavor.
it may be your endeavor, but I know him. I trust him. I don't know you. So you must understand, given the business and what you are asking, that I wouldn't obviously need, a little of say-so, if you will, to know exactly who you are. So naturally, I would ask people I know that know you. And he is one of them. I will bring this before my leader. What are your terms, though? In what capacity would you like to take over? Are you trying to become a partner? Or are you thinking more of something of my position? Where you are, you work underneath of the other person.
I would take control of the Xanathar's holdings, and in turn, we would form a alliance of sorts. I will send you items of import that aren't necessarily available here, and give you aid, as well as amnesty and other things of that nature, should you come to my realm.
Persuasion or deception, whichever this is.
Persuasion. $15.
He's kind of wary, but he says, I will take this before my leader.
Let's speak plainly. I know I cannot do it on my own. And I require some aid of your variety. Given that you know the type of individuals I am dealing with, maybe not personally, but their ilk, it seems that a war in the shadows is best suited to be fought by shadows.
He smirks at that. And he's like, I think we're going to get along just fine. But I do still have to take it before my leader.
Of course. It would be quite a lucrative and beneficial deal, should she take it. And I can promise you, if you extend this hand to the Xanathar himself, he's most likely to leave you for dead first chance he gets and take your holdings. As he did with me, and as he has done with countless before me.
Thank you for the warning. I shall make sure my leader knows of it. Now, you said she. Was that a Freudian slip there, or?
Yeah, that was. My apologies. Because I don't know the fucking, but an older character kind of did, so.
Yeah.
Given Jax's.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to say, all right, go about what you need to do, and I will find you at some point, and if she agrees to these terms, I will relay that to you, and we can discuss these terms. Of course, we need to discuss percentages and so on and so on, and
of course.
Okay.
Very well.
Then there's one other thing I wish to discuss.
Speak your piece.
So, he looks at Cleek and he says, I don't know how much your friend here, Brog, knows, but you know of our issue with this lich from another world. Cleek says, yeah, Saz Tam. He says, we have discovered part of his plan. We know that he is planning on destroying the world and remaking something in his own image, how he sees fit. We don't know how he is going to do this. But this is what we need to stop. This is why we are keeping these artifacts that he is trying to grab from all of the gods out of his grasp. The leader of the Myriad has told me I should tell you where Jean lives if you don't already know. Are you aware of where he resides? I believe you're supposed to go meet him sometime soon. And Cleek looks at you, Brog.
I'll shrug.
Shadow says, kind of like puts his hand on his face and like kind of wipes his eyes. Okay, so from here, if you go, shit, is it South by Southwest? Give me a sec, going back to the map here. If you go west by southwest, you're going to run into a wall of fog that seems to go on forever. Eventually, if you come out the other side of this wall of fog, and nothing but ocean lies before you, you've gone too far. His home resides in the center, at the eye of that fog. There's merely a dome over his place of residence where there is no fog. And he kind of pulls out a map and he says it's somewhere in this area on this island. Most people don't know it's there. Most people don't even know the island is there. But here is where you want to go. He will help you with the next leg of your journey. He might ask you to do some weird things. And he kind of like closes his eyes as he says, puts his hand in his head. Just indulge him.
I only do over the pants stuff.
Everybody in the tavern fucking just stops talking, stops moving, and looks over and starts howling. Not that kind of stuff, Shadow says through his laughter. More, just some rather tedious work. He needs to see what kind of people you are. I will give you one piece of advice. If any kind of law is mentioned to you, follow it.
I'm gonna look to Cleek.
Yeah, okay.
Fair enough. If he gives the okay, then I don't see why not.
Shadow says, alright, this meeting is concluded. Everybody in the tavern puts their hoods up and starts filtering towards the door. Shadow says, good luck on your travels, And he looks directly at you and says, I'll be in touch.
I look forward to it.
Oh shit, sorry. They do not filter towards the door. I forgot something kind of important, actually. He says, Sir Brog, you may want to go find the rest of your friends. Cleek, I need to speak with you on a personal matter.
We'll look to Cleek.
Cleek nods at you.
I'll get up. I'll kind of put a hand on his shoulder as I step past. Fare thee well, gentlemen.
And you. And Ina pipes up. It's like, can I stick around? And Shadow looks at Cleek, and Cleek nods. Okay, we'll allow one friend to stay. This is rather very personal. But yes, good day to you, Brog. And he begins to lead Cleek and Ina further into the room, past another door in the back.
Yeah, I'll exit the place and then make my way, because I have no idea. I don't think we have any idea where, or at least I don't have any idea.
No, they didn't mention it, no.
Fair. Then yeah, I'm just gonna head back to the inn for now.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of day drinking on and eating and a couple other things.
Okay. In that case, we'll flash back to the others. So, let's see. Val. Actually, you know what? All three of you can roll me a perception. Val, cool. Log, and Con. Alright, 15. Where's 15? So as you guys are wandering around, eventually you guys kind of find yourselves in the slums. Con and Log, you both notice a building that looks kind of like a temple, but there's people coming and going from it constantly. Steady stream. But there is no sign indicating what this building is.
Let's check it out.
Con will follow the homies.
By all means.
Yeah, we go in.
Sorry, just testing.
Brog's starting a fight already, guys.
No, I'm just testing it.
Murder was the case.
Swinging.
So, you guys walk in. Inside, you see many altars. Most of these do not represent elven gods. But each area has a different god represented. Some of them you recognize as what they call betrayer gods, which are not legal to worship in Dwendalian Empire. But they're very small, almost like tiny small idols instead of big statues. The big statues in here are actually made up of non-elven gods that are legal to worship. There's a couple small, easily movable kind of totems, if you will, in certain areas representing other gods. You are all able to find your god. What would you guys like to do?
I'm just going to have a short little conversation. Just to myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Tempest why he's testing me so hard.
I'm gonna try to concentrate, figure out why I'm having nightmares over the last couple weeks.
Val, what is your conversation with your god about?
So I kind of sit down and I look at the altar in front of me. Just kind of quietly say out loud a few things. So many stories you hear, and yet no one to tell them to. So many different lives.
So you're basically just like trying to talk to your god and like tell her some stories?
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like self-reflection.
Okay. All three of you can roll me a religion. Mother of God.
Not good.
I'm religious as fuck.
Locke, you're the only one who seems to get any kind of response. The rest of you, the other two, unfortunately, you guys don't really feel anything. But Locke, you kind of get this warmth washing over you. But as it does, you feel a pain. Like a sharp twinge in your neck. Give me a history at advantage. You don't know why.
I just let out like a hiss. Like I'm like, what the fuck?
You seem to feel soothed, except for this pain in your neck. And it's kind of throbbing.
Are there any pine cones or anything around? that I can take with me?
Inside of the temple?
Yeah, by this altar.
I'll say, there's a few branches. Like small branches, like twigs with some leaves on them. Oak leaves, specifically.
Alright, I leave everything alone.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. The other two of you rolled some really bad religion. So you guys don't really get anything. But, Log, as you, as your, your prayer ends, your neck continues to throb in a certain spot.
I keep it to myself, and I walk out.
Okay. As you guys, are the rest of you leaving as well? What?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
Alright. So you guys all kind of meet up and get ready to leave. You guys feel a little saddened by the lack of response from your god. Other than Log, you're rather confused. You don't understand. You know that Sylvanus was trying to tell you something. But what it is, you don't know.
I'm just rubbing my lizard head, wondering what's going on.
Alright, so as you guys leave, Brog, what were you doing after you left the meeting?
I just went back to the tavern, and I was just kind of day drinking a little bit, eating.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, so the three of you, what do you guys want to do? Anything else?
I'm ready to get the fuck out of this shithole.
Yep.
Yeah, let's head back to the tavern and meet the others.
I agreed.
Okay. So, everybody meets back at the tavern. Now, this is where things get complicated, because I don't know how Cleek's interaction is going to go.
Should we just cut it off here then, worst case?
I mean, we can continue for a little bit further. I figure eventually, even if you guys leave the city without him, he's going to catch up, him and Ina. So, I'm just going to say, yeah, you guys spend the rest of your day in the tavern. You guys want to do an ERP, or you want to skip forward?
That's up to you guys.
I mean, I don't really have anything important to say.
Yeah, Khan hates this town.
I mean, that's kind of fair.
I mean, maybe next time just take somebody being rude in stride instead of getting them to wash your balls. But as a DM, honestly, that whole interaction was kind of fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for. Fun time.
So, yeah, you guys just continue drinking and chilling at the tavern. The evening rolls around, and whether Cleek and Ina joined you or not, I don't know. We will find out when I do their mini session. But it is about time to gather up your belongings from Arcane Bob.
Wonderful.
So,
It's about that time, I reckon.
you guys make your way over there, and all of your stuff you would ask for is ready. He hands it over.
Yo.
Says, don't forget to stop and see me again. Always have stuff for you, you know.
Out of curiosity, before we leave,
Yes.
do you have just a regular shield? Nothing special, just a shield.
Unfortunately, I do not have regular shields, but if you go a little bit further in the market, you know, just 5 minutes that way, I'm sure you'll be able to find something.
Much appreciated.
No problem. And he just kind of points you over to this direction.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll collect my war pick and bid him adieu.
So, you are able to find a shield for 10 GP if you wish.
Hey God, you spot me 6 gold.
Khan's gonna give him 10 gold.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you find a rather hospitable merchant selling basic armor and shields. Couple
Perfect.
less than basic weapons. But the shield work seems to be decent enough. He has 10 gold for it, and he hands it over.
Much appreciated.
And,
Mosey on.
So it's going to take you about 20 minutes to get to the south gate. Once you guys are all there, what would you like to do at the south gate?
Some people were waiting for their griffins. They were still out.
Hmm.
Because I would say we're looking to ride out.
yeah, where my griffin at?
Yeah.
So, Has anybody trained their griffin to come back when they call?
Well, I kind of thought that was a given when we made the bonds with them that they would come back, but I guess I assumed that.
Let me take a look at the griffin stat blocks. Because I know you guys do have a connection, but I can't remember if I put a range on it.
Well, you did, and that's why we said they would be by the wall and shit. They would be within that distance. But I don't know. We didn't. I guess I never took time to like train him to come back. But
give me a second here. 500. There's a 500-foot telepathic range. So. I would like... Who sent their griffins out to go hunting?
Me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And Log, did you keep yours?
Yeah, mine was in the flask.
Okay. The two of you who sent yours out. Animal handling at advantage. See if you can feel them nearby. Within 500 feet.
22.
Brog, you definitely feel yours nearby. Con, you're pretty sure you can feel yours nearby. In your mind, how would you like to recall them?
It's time to leave.
Yeah, I'll tell Shadowbeak it's time to go.
Alright, so let me take a look at the map one more time here. You both hear screeches. And you realize that they are coming from... I would like both of you to roll me a d8, and we're going to take the average. So a 2 and a 6, the average of that would be a 4. So north is 1, northeast is 2, east is 3, southeast. So, yeah, they, you hear a screech. And they come flying out. You can see them easily in the sky. As they come down towards you. They both land in front of you. And each of them has a half a goat in its mouth. And it kind of, they put them down in front of you. And they're like, you interrupted dinner. Can I finish this before we go at least?
Of course.
And they both chomp down on their goat. Alright. Where are we heading? Did you guys leave the armor on them, by the way, and the saddles? Or did you take them off?
I don't think we took them off or anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we just let them fly off and we didn't take shit.
Okay. Val, Log, and... yeah, Val and Log. I guess we only have 4 players tonight. What are you guys doing with your griffins were put away in the flask, correct?
Yeah, exactly. But
yeah, mine was.
Yeah, now I'm gonna take them out of the flask.
So you both pop the corks on these flasks, and out pops this massive griffin. Oh, time to leave already?
Sure is, boy.
She says, Log, you hear in your mind You get this urge, feeling of annoyance. Boy, he says. You know, females are the fastest mounts in the area. Ugh. He says, "All right. Well, strap in." Everybody starts to mount their griffins. Strap themselves in, and you guys are ready to fly.
Yeah.
Hi ho, Silva.
No way.
And away.
They take off into the sky, and they start climbing, and they're all like, still don't know where we're going.
Hey, by the way, actually, do I see the captain of the guard walking around?
You said you went back to the tavern.
No, okay, never mind. Let's get out of here. Fuck it.
Like, do you mean like before you left the gate?
No, like as we're flying off, like, do I see him?
Like you would be outside of the gates before these griffins came in,
gotcha.
which is why I had you roll, for what direction they came from. Because if you guys exited the south gate and they came from any direction that was like more north of you guys, that would have been a problem. But they didn't. They came from the southeast, which is why they didn't fly over the city, so there was no issue. But no, at this point you don't really see. You know what? Make me a perception as you're taking off. You know what? You do see him. He's kind of leaning on a rampart on the city wall and watching you guys leave.
On the city wall?
Oh God, what are you about to do? Yes, on the city wall.
Can my griffin shit on command?
Holy fuck! Oh my God, dude! As you ask your griffin if he has to use the bathroom, roll me a luck roll. 15 or higher to get what you want. No, unfortunately, the griffin says,
I'll use my inspiration point. Fuck that.
Not on this one. You can't. It's more about how they feel. It's not about it's not a skill check or a save or an attack.
The goat
kind of
hasn't
thing.
gone through its fucking digestive tract yet.
He's like,
Doesn't need shit.
I've already taken a shit. I don't have to go. I mean, I could probably take a piss.
No, I want him to get shit on. It's okay.
No.
Next time.
Sorry. But if we see him again, I mean, I'll do what I can. Fucking can my griffin shit on command? Jesus Christ. Oh God. Okay,
I'm train that one up.
I'm fucking I mean, if you'd like that, I would allow that to be one of your skills you can train your griffin in if you wish. Oh, that's so fucked up. But yeah, you guys start taking off, and they still don't know what direction they're going in. Are you guys just kind of I mean, you guys do have reins, so are you just kind of like guiding them? Or do you want to tell them mentally which way to go?
Where are we going?
It is
That's a good
also
question.
getting close to nighttime, by the way.
Well, there's a vested interest to the north. Or sorry, no, it's not the north. Where
It's
are we
west
located?
by southwest.
Yes, to the west by southwest, that way.
Okay. So you guys head out in the direction that you were supposed to go. Are you guys stopping during the night, take a rest, or?
I imagine, unless the others want to push
I
on.
mean, as far as without incurring exhaustion, but
So I would say you guys can get a few hours, which would put you pretty much right at this tip here, right along the coastline. I did put you guys on the map, right? I did. Okay.
Hmm.
So, you guys are able to set up and take a long rest. Log. Do not forget to change the date, please.
Yeah.
So you guys settle down for a long rest. So, how much of your horses do you guys have left, by the way?
Still a fair amount. I only gave him like a quarter
yeah.
of the horse meat I had for him.
So, was it a quarter? I thought it was half, which
No,
is
it was
why
a
they were so
third,
over.
sorry.
Yeah.
No,
Do
it
you
was
have
a
2/3
third.
left? Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to find that information.
As for Val and Log and Con, you guys been keeping track of that as well?
Yeah, I fed a quarter.
Yeah, I just fed him a quarter, and that's why I just let him go. But that's why I let him go feed, like have rain and eat while we were in the city too.
That is fair. So, as you guys camp down for the night and you guys cook your own meals, your griffins are all sitting out there, and you can feel as you guys are eating, you realize, oh, why do I still feel like hungry even though I'm already eating? And then you kind of look up and you guys can see your griffins like kind of like sitting there like watching you so intently, like a dog begging next to a dinner table, just staring.
I go into my the bag that's with the griffin with the horse meat, and I pull out a couple pounds, like a good 8-pound piece. Slice that up and give it to them.
Just give it to me in fractions because you're, I believe, while they're hunting, if they have time to hunt, they also get, your horse will last them 7 days, correct? If I'm correct. So you already given them a quarter. So percentage-wise, like it doesn't have to be like by the quarter because that was overfeeding them, but you can, give me like a fraction.
Yeah, I'm gonna give like 1/16 of my horse.
Okay. Make sure to keep track of that.
Yeah.
Everybody else, how much are you guys feeding your griffins?
I'll give him like an 1/8. Since he just mowed down on a goat.
It was a few hours ago, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's not starving.
fuck! I guess I'll give him. Yeah, I guess I'll give him 1/8 of a fucking bird or a horse.
Yeah, I mean, although he is a griffin, he will totally eat a bird anyways. They're not the same species. So, but yeah, a horse, yeah, definitely. All right, so make sure to keep track of that. You guys get a good rest. It is cold out here, but between the fire and your griffins and whatnot, you guys get a good rest. You wake up in the morning, and you guys can see probably, let's see, how big is this map really not have a fucking distance on it? It doesn't. Awesome. Alright, so I'm going to say from where you guys are, that took you a few hours to get there. You guys can see probably 50 miles out. You guys notice that there is a massive wall of fog. There's another island between where you are and the fog wall, but it is definitely there. What do you guys want to do?
I'll leave that up to the rest of them.
It's a good one.
By the way, how many rations do you guys have?
Evan?
I've got 5.
And have you guys been keeping track of them?
6.
As far as I know.
To my knowledge, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of the time we've been eating at the taverns and shit.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
I've been-
I'm just checking. Yeah. So you guys can minus a ration,
Okay.
and you guys make your breakfast. Get up, get ready to go. Are you guys heading towards that wall? Sorry, wall of fog.
What's going on with that wall? I kind of exclaim.
I don't know.
Oh, that is right. I never actually had. I never asked Brog. Are you relaying the information to the rest of the group about what Shadow told you?
Yeah, I would have told them over the course of our long rest.
About both John and John's Tower and something else. Oh, Saztam.
Yeah, what I know of it. Do I know anything about Saztam, being that I'm from the same world he originates from?
You know what? Never thought of that. Give me a history at yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Advantage.
8.
So, you've heard the name. You believe that he had something to do with Thay. What it is, you're not really sure. But the one thing you are sure about is that if you heard that name, probably wasn't good.
Fair. I'll tell them what I know.
Okay. Yeah, so Brog has told you everything he knows about John's Tower, that it's in that that fog wall somewhere. He tells you that about Saztam, as much as he remembers. He doesn't know what it is, but it is that name is bad.
I mean, Shadow did make mention that he was a lich.
That is correct.
I'll relay that as well.
And I'll remind everyone that when we were at the sanitarium, we found those initials were funding all the weird research there.
Speaking of which, Val, have you spent any time in those books?
Yeah, I probably would have flipped through them a couple times while we were resting at some point.
So you did find, I'm pretty sure I mentioned before, a lot of it was research, and you found that ledger was basically of like incoming and outgoing money into the sanitarium. As for specific plans, if you had been looking for it through the book, I'm gonna say you didn't find anything pertaining specifically to Wildemount. Only that you might have found some letters stuck in those books about him asking about how long it would be until his products were ready.
I'll relay that information of what I've been reading and how it's relevant to what's going on now.
So for our note taker Aram over here, yeah, you guys definitely know about the fact that Saztam is a lich. He is from another world. You know that the shit at the sanitarium was whatever was going on, the experiments and whatnot, it was all for a they were supposed to be creating things for Saztam, monsters and so on.
Lovely. More things to kill.
My thoughts exactly.
You also read, actually, something about, which I think Log might already know about. I can't quite remember at this point. But there was something in there about a patchwork Yeti.
Yeah. I got that in my notes.
Okay.
All I have is that it escaped, though.
That is fair. That sounds about like probably the amount of information I gave you about it. But yeah, you guys have had your breakfast. You know, you guys have discussed, you know, some points here. What would you guys like to do after breakfast is done?
I guess, do we continue on? Let's.
We could. I don't know if we
I
want to
guess
wait
we
for
could
our
wait.
companion.
Yeah, we could wait for everyone else.
They may or may not be with you, depending on what they decide. So we're gonna just retcon some things, possibly, depending on how their mini session goes, to decide whether they are or not with you.
We can
And
always
if-
just camp and see what happens.
If they're not with you, they will catch up before you reach there anyways. Because they also had the same timeline, right? If they had to get out. Actually, I guess they probably would be with you. Unless they decide to negate or like skip over that whole of get the fuck out thing. So I'm going to assume that they're with you. In fact, I'm just going to tell them like, yeah, everybody else agreed to leave, so I'm saying that they left with you guys. They're at your camp right now.
Onward, then, I suppose.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to take a day.
The only thing we could do is Griffin training, but I don't know if we want to spend time on that.
I'm down with it.
Okay. If you guys want to spend a day doing some Griffin training, I will remind you though that it does specify, if you guys look through the rules on that, it does specify timelines, which I'm pretty sure it is just basically like if you haven't completed the training, or like you don't at least continue the training within a week, then they forget what you have taught them. So you have to have the full success eventually. You can even, I'm pretty sure you can spend one day, per week to train them, and then it takes so many actual days to train them into doing a certain maneuver or what have you. Let me actually open up the handout.
I do want to train like a quick mount move where I'm running and I call them out of the flask and get on very quickly in case I got to do a quick getaway.
Okay, just let me read this real quick. Training rules here. Alright, so 1 attempt per day. Each success lowers the DC by 1. When the DC is less than 10, they can fly on the Griffin. Okay, we already did that part. Each trick, attack on command, swift dive, grab, grapple enemy, etc. Once flight is mastered, same procedure. DC 16 each day to train, lower by 1 with each success. Once the DC is below 10, Griffin will do the trick on command. Griffin cannot learn more tricks / commands than its intelligence, which is What is your griffin's intelligence?
That would be a 10. Unless other griffins have different intelligences.
I'm pretty sure they all have the same.
10, yeah.
Yeah, so they can learn up to 10 tricks, not including what they already know. So that means you guys are able to train them in up to 10 maneuvers and tricks. Total. Each of you can come up with your own ideas for what to do. 8 hours a day of downtime must be spent to make a skill check on training the griffin. If a week goes by without training any unmastered skill check. So basically, you guys can spend a day doing it, and as long as you spend another day within the next, I'm going to say like 6 days, right? A week. So, the first day triggers the starting of the training. So then you have 6 days to do another training before they forget it. Cool?
Bet.
All right. So, everybody roll me a D100.
Looks like my computer lost connection.
Sorry, what? I have my headphones off.
Oh, never mind, it worked. It looks like my computer lost connection, but it went through.
Oh, okay. Wait, you rolled a D100?
Yeah, I can see it in my chat.
No, it hasn't hit the main chat yet.
Yeah, no, so you might have lost a little bit of connection there.
Do you want me to re-roll or just tell you what it is?
You can tell me what it is.
It's a 17.
Okay, so we have in that order. Con, what do you want to train your griffin in? You can make up a maneuver, and I'll tell you whether it's possible or not. Whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna try to come up with a maneuver where I can gore someone, like a flyby with my horns.
So you wanted to kind of like do a barrel roll as you make an attack with your horns? So it like flips you upside down so you can like, stick your horns into something?
Yeah.
Alright, and what is the end game of that maneuver?
Goring some with my horns and then flying up and then flicking them off and then watching them fall to their death.
Okay. So, we're going to call this... Alright, let me edit the handout here. Where is... Alright, here we go. So we are at... Con. So... I'm a little confused by what these say. So, Cleek and Val both have Flying 5 next to in their first training maneuvers. Val, do you remember what that is?
That's the initial training that you got us to do when we first got them.
And then Cleek was trying to fly, learn how to ride strapless. You were trying to sing,
you said if
right?
we had a bit more time, if we choose to use it, we could train them a bit more.
Okay, yeah, no, totally. All right.
Yeah, so the level 2 was the one I just rolled for, and I got like I don't know if you got it, but it's 25.
So that is a success. You are training this bird wow, I'm gonna piss your griffin off. You are training this griffin.
Bird?
You are training this griffin to sing. That is a success. So is that for the second one?
Yeah, that brings it up to level 2 now.
Okay. So Con, before I get to describing what Val did, we're going to go with yours first. So your maneuver is... What's your griffin's name, by the way?
Shadowbeak.
Alright, Shadowbeak. And you are trying to train him in doing a barrel roll combined attack. That's what we're going to call it for the moment, anyways. So, as per how you are imagining this going, a griffin cannot fly upside down per se. It can do a barrel roll, which, if timed correctly, would flip you upside down so you could attack somebody, right? But it would then have to flip right back over and continue, to fly. It wouldn't be able to, fly upside down like, some planes can do. So, I would allow you to do the barrel roll and combined attack, where you attack it. I would allow you could probably do double damage with the speed of this thing with your horns. So it'd be double damage. I don't think you could really pick it up because of between how heavy you are and whatever creature it is. I might allow it to happen with a small or smaller creature. So small and tiny it could maybe work with. If you were trying to pick them up and carry them on your horns to just, fly up in the air and flick them off. But I would allow you to just do a barrel roll combined attack for double damage. If you're cool with that. Alright. So, my music stopped because I was talking for too long. Alright. So, you train your griffin all day in trying to flip over just in time for you to stab your horns into something and lift them off their feet. I'd probably even allow a kind of an immediate toss, so double damage, and maybe you can knock them back 10 feet is something I would allow. Contested athletics between you and the other thing to see if you could knock them back. So, give me your animal handling. DC is 16. Bro, you crit. Your DC for the next time is a solid 14. So keep track of that somewhere. I'm going to go... Alright, so 2 successes with that one. It takes you most of the day, but you guys are getting quite good at this. As you kind of just put a target out, and your griffin does a barrel roll near the ground, and you stab this thing with your horns. There was a couple times where it almost seemed like you might have gone a little too deep, and almost hit dirt, and almost knocked you and your griffin over. But you guys are doing really well on this. Log.
I want to do a quick mount. So essentially, if I'm in trouble, I can run, call Blood Eye out of the flask, and kind of jump on it. So, I guess jumping into a position that I can get strapped in while flying or something.
So, to strap in takes a couple minutes. So, to do a quick mount, if I was to allow this, you would be able to mount him as, and have him take off as, part of his movement. But you would not be able to strap in as well. You could definitely ride them, like hop on.
Yep. That's fair.
So
Random question. Oh, sorry.
another thing, while you guys are doing this, please keep track of how you want this to work and how I've said it. I will allow it to work in like your bio section or something in your character sheet. So that once you have a success, I can look at it, or like full success, I can look at it and I can make this ability and put it into your Griffin stat blocks. Okay? Log, the name of yours is what?
I'm thinking quick mount or getaway. Quick getaway.
No, I meant your Griffin.
Oh, Blood Eye.
Okay. And quick mount. I would need a success, please. Alright, wow. Animal handling roll. Bro, I'm sorry.
Inspiration point.
That makes it an nat 20, which is 2 successes. So make sure you get rid of your inspiration points.
Yeah, declicking.
Also, I've enacted this in my my new game. I find that a lot of times people have an issue spending their inspiration points sometimes. Okay? So I've come up with a rule. If you have more than one, you're more likely to spend it. So, after this RP session, the way everybody has RP'd and shit, I'm giving everybody an inspiration point. So if you already have one, you have 2. That is, however, your maximum. So I would ask you guys to keep track of that in your resources section on your character sheets.
Sick.
So, yes, Log,
Nice.
your quick mount, you get 2 successes. At first, during the day, it looks like it is not going well. You're putting him in, you're popping him out, and then trying to like jump on his back, and like you're hitting the fucking ground a few times, and then all of a sudden, about noon, you start acing this shit. You are just like pop out, jump on, and as he pops out and grows into his normal shape, you are landing on his back right at the proper time, and you guys take off.
Yeah.
Brog, what is you? Or sorry, Con. I think you had a question before we continue.
Well, I just had like a random, you saying like, you got to strap in and this and that, or how like I would roll over. If we were to come up with, say, whether it be Log, how he wants to have like a quick saddle, can we create saddles for our, like one that could help me, say, for my goring horn, like that horn attack? Like, could I make a saddle that I could, incorporate a brace that would hold me in better so I could fucking like plow the shit out of stuff and not be worried? Because, does that make sense? Or like with Log, you could have like a quick release type saddle can be, yeah.
So the way these saddles work is there is a backrest to it. It comes about halfway up your guys' backs, and then there are straps into your the straps are kind of like belt buckles that hold your legs in. They are just above the ankles, below like the meaty part of the calf, and then another one probably about like thigh, like right above the knee, low thigh. That's where the straps are, and they're on either leg, right? And there is a back, like, so when you're coming in for your gore attack, the reason I said like it was just at first, like, it seemed like you were digging your horns into the ground. That was just flavor wise. As for like actually trying to pick somebody up, it's more of a weight of what the griffin can hold. And even though this griffin is larger than some of the others, you a big motherfucker, man.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
But even in the sense of like, say I wanted, like, would I be able to make, say, like a magic saddle, like where I don't have to strap in, where I could just hop on it and it, like, magically holds me in?
You know what? So they are going to be expensive as fuck, but I would allow you to definitely try to find a leather worker that could make something like that.
Gotcha.
And I would say that, you know what, I don't want to, I feel like it would need to be attunement, but I would say that because your griffins are so fucking smart, because they were magically enhanced, they would be allowed to attune to one item that they could use. So,
Dope.
if you guys, if somebody's like, oh, I want them to attune to something other than a saddle, I would allow that, depending on the item. It has to be something that they could use. But Con, if you wish to find somebody who could make a saddle like that, and you are, explain to me exactly, exactly what you want to do, I can homebrew one for you.
We got to get like a helm of fireball for the griffins.
Motherfucker, no.
Yes. No,
No.
yeah, I was just curious, like, if that's something, but yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, no,
cool.
yeah, you totally can. It's not going to be fucking cheap. But yeah, 100%. Like, these are ideas I like. Like, if you got an idea, man, don't be afraid to bring it up. I'll tell you yes or no flat out. But this is something I could do. I'm
Like,
sorry,
what?
what?
Down the line.
Get a magnetic ass.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Or what, like if I put a saddle, but I would put like a brace hold like on the front end, so then I could turn my bones bane into like a huge fucking like lance and then lance the shit out of people on my griffin.
So, you feel like maybe eventually switching your subclass to Cavalier or something?
Oh, okay, I get you.
I mean, I'm not going to say no, you can't, but you like that kind of a saddle, you totally could. But I mean, if you're going that ham on it, I mean, I do have rules in there for switches subclasses if you want to become a Cavalier.
That'd be so sick.
No, I thought that'd just be something that I could just like practice with my griffin. I didn't think I'd have to like. I get you, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like even what Log is doing here, like the way he's doing his quick mount is kind of like he leaps on and the griffin like kind of materializes underneath him. So like if you want to do something like that, like once somebody has something mastered, you could even possibly get animal handling at advantage if that player is willing to help you learn this thing. So like a quick mount kind of thing like Log is doing. Once he's done, he could teach you. But as for like magic saddles to like kind of automatically strap you in and shit, I would allow like your griffin to attune to something like that, and then you could have that happen. 100%.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Word.
So Log, unfortunately, you're quick mounting. Oh no, sorry, you rolled a use your inspiration point.
Yeah, it did.
So yeah, you're getting good with your quick mounting here. It's starting to work. Next up is Brog. What is yours name is Vulch, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
And you want to learn?
I want to teach it a flyby maneuver that like when I'm not on it. Like so for example, let's say I'm in melee combat with somebody, and I like fucking whistle at it in a certain way, he'll do a flyby attack on this thing. Like I want to teach him the actual flyby ability and then, have him coordinate with me on attack.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, flyby basically means that they can leave the area without an attack of opportunity.
Yes. So like...
Sorry, you cut out there. Hello?
Speak attack. Hello?
Oh, you cut out there like super
Sorry.
fucking hard.
My bad. No, like he'll do the flyby ability, attack, and then leave the area of attack, essentially.
That one's a little more difficult, just because that is like kind of like an innate opportunity, and they are big creatures. So how I would say you could do that is maybe teach him to make an attack, but instead of dealing damage, knock them prone instead. And in that case, because they're knocking them prone, I would even say like a knockback like 10 feet and prone. And then that would give them basically kind of a flyby ability as long as they hit. Does that work?
I suppose.
So if they attack something, like if Vulch attacks something, he could do like, you know what? I'd probably even let it deal damage, but this would be kind of a, you could do this a number of times equal to proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So like you can knock them back like say 10 feet and knock them prone if the attack is successful, along with dealing the damage. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Alright, so we're going to call this knockback / prone attack. Alright, so just make sure to throw that in your bio section somewhere. And then give me your animal handling guy.
Okay. Did we get our inspiration point already?
I'm gonna say yes.
Alright, then I'll burn it.
Alright, so also make sure that you note down that your next DC is down to a 14. So, throughout the day, you work with your griffin. You pile up some objects, and you have him do some dives in, and you actually, sorry. So if you're not mounted, yeah. So you're standing in front of this thing like you're swinging at it with your maul, and you keep having him dive in, and kind of like attack this thing, and just kind of knock them prone. And you do really well on this. You also have 2 successes. So, next up we have Val, which, as you guys are doing all this, you guys watch as Val is teaching his griffin to sing. What's your griffin's name, by the way?
Mahalanir. Hello?
Yeah, no, I was just typing it in.
I
just need to check.
That's quite the jam.
Okay, so I spelled it wrong. 1 second. Alright, so, you have been teaching your griffin very well. Did you want to also burn your inspiration point, or?
I'm assuming if I am to do that, it gives me a natural 20 and I get an extra tick towards it.
Yeah.
No, I'll keep it.
Okay. Yeah, so the singing seems to be going well. The griffin is not sounding very human-like at this point in time, but the tone, there's almost a melody that he's
We're going more instrumental.
I'm so confused. So you're going more instrumental. Okay, so what does the birds there's fucking hell. What does the griffin's voice sound like while he's singing?
Well, I'm assuming it's reminiscent of a large bird to some extent, but just basically a musical large bird is what I would assume it would sound like.
So birds usually sing in
Like calls.
Kind of a melody is what it what it works out to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, yeah, 100%. What the hell? So quick question. Does anybody have the How to Train Your Griffin open right now?
Yeah.
I'll open it.
No, I need everybody to close it because I just made a whole bunch of changes, and when I hit save changes, if players have it open, it resets it. So I gotta figure out all this shit again. Okay, Brog, yours was Vulch, and what the fuck? All right, so Log, you were yours name. What was your name again? The
Blood Eye.
And you were doing quick mount.
Yep.
And you had 2 successes because you're not 20. Con, what was yours again?
The barrel roll horn attack.
So, I'm also gonna say for yours, it doesn't have to be a horn attack. If you pair your horn attack with it, it will do the extra damage and probably a knockback. But if you wish, you could also use it to combine a sword attack or warhammer attack, whatever you got in your hand, if you'd like.
And the damage double with those as well.
And you had 2 successes?
Yeah, I had that crit 20. Yeah.
All right. And it looks like Ina's the only one who hasn't done anything with hers yet. Alright. Yay, okay. So, yes, you guys have done a bunch of training. Now, we only have a few minutes in the game left for tonight. Unless people don't have to work tomorrow, in which case, if you guys want to keep going, we can.
I got to work.
Yeah, same.
Ugh. Fair enough, though. So, as you guys settle down for the night, you guys want to, what do you guys want to do? You want to feed your pets and campfire stories, maybe? If anybody has anything, try to get another inspiration.
That has 2.
You has 2 what?
I already got 2 inspiration points.
I feed Blood Eye another 1/16 horse.
Okay.
And congratulate her on a good day of training.
She, in your mind, you kind of feel like a warm, fuzzy feeling. Like you're happy, but it's not your emotions. Brog and Log?
I do not have anything as of yet.
Log? Oh no, you already did your thing. Val, that's who I meant. Val, do you want to feed your bird some, or fucking hell, your griffin?
Yeah. I should have some bird food. Griffin food. Horse.
Listen here, motherfucker. Making fun of your DM is not the best move.
I wasn't. It's almost midnight. I'm barely awake.
All right.
I swear I have horse somewhere.
Yes, you should. So make sure to take off however much you're feeding her. Now, does anybody have any campfire stories before we are done for the night?
Yeah, Log does. He's trying to get another point here. Log was talking about as we're sitting around the fire enjoying. After we've all had a day of flying, Log kind of chuckled to himself and piped up and said, one time I went flying before I even met this griffin, and kind of looked around and reached in his pocket and pulls out this big handful of mushrooms and kind of laughs and looks around the fire and says, I found these and I've been keeping them ever since, but I ate a couple of these a few months back, and before I knew it, I was flying up above the clouds, soaring, looking down at myself and all the trees underneath. And I kept them and kind of, I'll share them with you guys if you want, but maybe later, maybe not tonight. But yeah, I went flying, guys.
Hell,
and I go into the details of all the crazy stuff I saw while I was up there.
Inspiration point.
I also hand out mushrooms.
How much do you hand to everybody? There's 6 people there, including you.
I only had a handful, so really about a mushroom per person. About 1 gram mushroom each.
Oh, weak.
It's weak. Like I said, I found them. I only had what I had in my pocket, in my bag.
Do you guys eat them?
Yeah, why not?
I will if everybody else does.
Let's go.
But everybody has to.
So yeah, everybody pops these mushrooms. Now it's only roughly a gram, so I mean it's not a you guys barely catch a buzz, but you all feel your mind wandering.
What's happening to the griffins?
You gave them to the griffins too?
No, but we have a mind link, right? Are they tripping too?
It's more of a psychic link. It's not like you can feel each other's emotions.
Okay.
Empathic.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys eat these, and for a little bit, not very long, you guys do see some colors in the sky that don't seem to belong, and things kind of have trails. Like as you move in your vision, a star, even though it is in one place, it kind of moves, but it seems like there's a trail behind it. You guys feel very euphoric, and you enjoy the evening, relaxing, laying down in the next to your griffins, just watching the stars. And at some point, you can all at some point feel your griffins kind of confused, the fuck is wrong with these people? These are who we chose? What are they looking at? They're like 6-year-olds looking at the stars. I don't understand. But yeah, they all kind of find it entertaining, and there's a few different points where the other griffins kind of laugh at their riders a little bit. But yeah, good session, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to pick up the morning of the next day. So Log, keep track of that, please.
Yes.
You edited the handout?
I haven't edited it yet, but I know where we're at.
Alright. Set that up before you take off, please and thank you. But thanks for coming out, everybody. I hope you guys had fun. There's probably one more session of mostly 90% RP. After that, I'll throw you guys some more combat and shit. It's just with what's going on.
Blood.
But yeah,
We want blood.
There's some interesting shit coming up.
Nice, that was great.
Yeah, it was. Have a good night, guys.
All right, thanks for coming out, guys.
Thanks, Blair. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace out, buddy.
Yeah.
Take her easy,
Wait.
everybody.
Quick question.
Yeah, sure.
You mentioned giving your griffins items to use. Attune to.
Yes.
Sorry.
It is going to depend on what you're trying to
What
get
the
them
item
to attune
is?
to.
Well, I have 2 attunable items that I cannot use anymore due to lack of slots at the moment.
All right, what are you thinking?
Well, the bracers of defense won't work because he's wearing armor, but could I perhaps get him to wear a ring of protection?
I would say, like the legs are like the underbelly, and the sides are kind of armored, but I would say that the ankles are not. I would allow you to put the bracers on. The ring would be a no, but
Yeah,
you could
but
put the bracers on.
The bracers' condition is that they only work if it's unarmored. Yeah, that's why I ask. And like typically, like the ring will resize to the wearer's. What's it called?
Finger size.
Yeah, which is why I asked, because you know it could wear it on like a toe. You know.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not?
I mean, it only adds a +1 to saving throws and armor class, so it's nothing like huge, but you
Yeah,
know,
no,
it's something to
I
give
don't
him
see
an
why not. You could have them attuned to that that night, if you wish.
bet.
So just make sure to like put a note somewhere, either in your page or your Griffin's stat block, that specifically says, you know, he's got this +1 due to, you know, this ring. So if he ever switches it out, you know to take it off. But yeah, you could definitely do that.
That works. Cause yeah, like I thought about the bracers of defense, but then I was like, yeah, no, that's not gonna work because it requires you to be unarmored to use. Like you can benefit from it if you're using a shield, but like if you're actually wearing armor, they do absolutely nothing. So, because that was my first thought. Because like, yeah, same thing. It could just slide up onto the ankles, resize, and just fucking, But like, yeah, no, that don't work. Not unless he's going unarmored. But without the armor, his AC is gonna be like fucking trash. So
that's fair. Yeah, like
I'd be taking a loss. Removing the armor.
100%. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'll allow that. Like I said, one item. So
fair.
Yeah.
Bet. But yeah, no, I didn't go into all that extra detail when we talked about it earlier too, because I figured Brog would try to go the amicable route at first, and if it doesn't work out, then fucking he's gonna hostile take over their ass after the fact. Because, yeah, he'll just start murking people. Not during game, but like if I have to wait until the epilogue era, like after the game concludes, then so be it. But that's his goal, essentially.
All right, so I'm gonna turn off my stream for this because we gotta have a conversation about that. If you got time.
Yeah.